TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
Saturday morning is here, and we kiss out the show.
Hello everybody, and welcome to season 2 of
Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. We are back. That's right, and in a new place, no less. If you see behind us, you see we are in a new dimension. We will be starting with new lineups with Action Max Episode 1. We are adding Conan to Action Max Episode 1 and JAYCE and the Wheeled Warriors. So we are going to have a complete lineup, no thanks to the evil General YouTube. In each of these lineups as we move forward in this season, you will see they are slightly different. Which brings me to one of the most lovely portions of the new editions. What happened back in those days when Saturday morning cartoons came to a close? Did you go outside and play? I did. But some of you stuck around for what happened afterwards. Maybe some Soul Train, maybe some Wrestling All-Stars WWF, not E, maybe some American Gladiators. So, cartoons are over at 12, and then the closer show begins from 12 to 1. We will also be doing more giveaways this season. Not just one. We're gonna have a bunch. And we're gonna have different kinds of things. We're gonna have t-shirt giveaways just for random stuff that we come up with. We're also gonna have some other giveaways. You'll just have to stick around and find out. One last thing before we get the show on the road. Do not forget, we now have a Discord. If you would like to join the Discord, just look in the description and the link will be there. I will also post it inside of the live chat. So you guys will have that. You guys can hang in the Discord. You guys can hang in the live chat. And we can all have a great time. Now, here's what do they need to do now?
They need to go get themselves a heaping bowl of their favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
Stay with us from 8 to noon.
Eastern Standard Time.
Right here on Season 2 of a Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. Unicorn Mouth.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
You don't recognize it, do you, Beast Man? In this box lies the lost diamond ray of disappearance.
The diamond ray? But that makes those who see it.
I know what it does, Furface. Now activate the transport beam.
As you wish, Skeletor.
I'll call our warriors from around the universe and bring them here to Snake Mountain. I, Skeletor, command you, my warriors. Merman, Warlord of Water, Master of Fish, Lakes, and Streams, return to Snake Mountain. Evil Lynn, Sorceress of Night. I, Skeletor, command you to return immediately. Triclops, Master of Vision. I will need your Gamma Vision, which can see around solid objects. Trapjaw, Wizard of Weapons. Return with your deadly arsenal and your vicious steel jaw.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The ultimate threat to the universe is here.
I am Horde Actor, and this is my evil horde.
Bleach! Mantenna! Twizzler!
Your evil even scares me, Horde Act, my friend. The evil horde has no friends.
The Evil Horde, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
From Mattel.
Excellent!
Skeletor, why have you summoned us here?
At last I have the means to conquer Eternia and crush He-Man once and for all.
We've all heard that before, Skeletor. And He-Man has stopped us each time.
But this time, I have something special. The Diamond Ray of Disappearance.
And just what is so special about this Diamond Ray?
I'll show you. Do I have a volunteer? No? A wise choice, if not a brave one. Watch what happens to any living being who sees the Diamond Ray.
It's gone. The creature vanished.
Yes, exiled into another dimension. The same fate awaits all who stand in my way, especially He-Man. Now, here is what we will do.
And now for my grand finale. I call my latest trick Eggs Over Easy.
The last time you tried an egg trick, the eggs were all over me.
Relax, relax. The steel tray will be magically whisked away, and each egg will fall in its own glass.
We'll see about that.
Steel tray, fly away! Ta-da!
Orko!
Uh-oh. And now for my next trick.
The only trick we want to see is you disappearing.
It's one of Skeletor's warriors. My guards will take care of him. Oh, with your Majesty's permission.
Yes, Captain, go.
Come on, Cringer. This is no place for us.
If only you were more of a prince.
I hope Adam's not gonna do what I think he's gonna do.
Let's go, Cringer. He-Man and Battle Cat are about to make an appearance.
I'm not really up for an appearance today, Adam.
Hurry.
What's the rush?
By the power of Grayskull.
Come on, Battle Cat. Let's give Tila a hand.
Here's something for you to chew on, Trapjaw.
Skeletor! Yes! Too good a shot! I'm hit! I'm going down!
No matter. That clumsy oaf has served his purpose. With Tila and her guards gone, there's no one to stop us. We can make a little delivery.
If I can just get this energy bow on, these things never fit right.
Don't move, Trapjaw.
Delicious.
Not so fast, Trapjaw.
He-Man! My energy bow will finish you!
I guess they just don't make energy bows like they used to.
My Lasertron will stop you, He-Man!
Let me give you a hand.
Curse you, He-Man! I'll get you for this when I get my Lasertron working!
Thanks for your help, He-Man.
Anytime. Tila, I think Skeletor lured you and your guards away for a reason.
To attack the palace.
Exactly. Put your battle ram in high gear and head back home.
I'm worried about Tila. She's been gone a long time.
Your daughter is the best warrior in Eternia.
Yes, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Allow me. A good magician can always help pass the time.
Maybe you know of one.
You want magic? I'll give you magic.
Now that's a pretty good trick. Look, it's Zoar.
The sorceress.
She's speaking to me with telepathy.
What's she saying?
Skeletor is in the palace.
Skeletor! Here?
We must get the king to safety.
Here they are.
His Majesty, the former King of Eternia.
Too late.
Can't the sorceress help?
She's powerless away from Grayskull.
Guards! Guards!
We've taken care of all your guards.
Except me. And I'll just have to take you on with my bare hands.
You might change your mind when you see this. There. And now it's your turn.
Stop!
What's happening? We're disappearing. What sort of magic is this?
Skeletor's robot knights. So he did attack the palace. Come on, Battle Cat. We're about to clean house.
No! Wait!
Orko, what happened at the palace?
Skeletor's taken over. He made your parents disappear. Man-at-Arms and the sorceress, too.
We have to rescue them. Tell me exactly what Skeletor did.
He shined this light on them, and they just disappeared.
The lost diamond of disappearance. You must have found it.
What are we gonna do?
You find Tila and her guards. Tell her to wait in the woods near Castle Grayskull. See if you can find Ram Man and Stratos.
What about you?
Only the sorceress would know of a way to reverse the diamond's effects. And there's only one place where I may be able to communicate with her now. Castle Grayskull. By the power of Grayskull, I command the Jawbridge. Open! Sorceress! Sorceress! If you can hear me, tell me where you are.
We are trapped in a timeless dimension, He-Man. Only you can free us.
How? What do I do?
You must crush the diamond of disappearance. It won't be easy. And if you look at it too long, you will be banished here forever.
I understand.
Good luck, He-Man.
Skeletor will try to take Castle Grayskull. What do you say we arrange a little welcoming party?
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
So, this is where the evil horde hides out.
The Fright Zone! You put it together. Fright Zone, He-Man, Hordak, and Man-at-Arms figures each sold separately.
So nice of you two. Stop in for that.
The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone!
Your overgrown lizard doesn't scare me, Hordak. Oh, no.
The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone playset new from the Evil Horde and Masters of the Universe collection. Action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
Matulak, how can you alone defeat He-Man? Because, Hordak, I am...
Matulak!
An evil horde, all by myself, with 1,000 battling bodies.
Matulak! 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 Matulak!
Now that you're all together, Modulok, I'm gonna take you apart.
Modulok with 22 changeable parts, new from the Evil Horde and Masters of the Universe. Other figures each sold separately from Mattel.
There it is, Castle Grayskull. Attach the rope, Beast Man. Use all your power. Without He-Man to defend it, Castle Grayskull will be ours. He-Man!
Next time you might try knocking first.
Get him!
Keep your fangs to yourself, Beast Man.
Come on!
Try swimming in mud.
I'll get through this!
Oh no, you
too far away for me to use the diamond ray. And
Thanks for giving me a little breather, Ram Man.
Hey, everything's spinning. I can't see.
fight, you cowards, fight!
You fight, Skeletor.
As you wish, He-Man. But now that you're close enough, look at this!
No thanks, but have a look for yourself.
No, keep it away!
The diamond's gone. Let's get out of here.
Not before I leave He-Man with something to play with!
Even you can't stop He-Man.
Maybe I won't have to. The fool is going after the diamond.
What's he doing?
He's got it.
Yes, and it will be the end of him.
He-Man, be careful!
He-Man, please don't disappear.
He's gone. He-Man! Come back!
Please, He-Man.
You must crush the diamond of disappearance. Once again, you have fulfilled your destiny, He-Man.
He-Man, thank goodness you freed us.
Very well, He-Man. You've won this time. But I'll be back.
You have saved Eternia.
And us. Thank you.
Now, Orko, I would like to request a trick. Make my son appear on time.
Prince Adam told me he would make a special effort not to be late.
Your Majesty, I have some good news. One of my guards just reported that Prince Adam is on his way.
You see? Right on the dot.
And he found your lost Zoom chariot.
Now that is good news.
But there is a little bad news. He broke the directional control. See what I mean?
Adam, you've destroyed the wall.
And the Zoom chariot.
Well, but at least he destroyed them on time.
In today's story, Skeletor was looking for a shortcut, a quick way to riches and power. You may know some people like that, always looking for the quick way to get ahead of everybody else. Well, it doesn't work that way. The people who succeed are the ones who work for what they want. So don't be fooled by those who say they have a sure thing. There's always a catch to it. Don't sell yourself short. The right way is the best way. Until later.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Too bad. We'll be double trouble for He-Man.
He-Man.
I'll get him. No, he's mine.
Too bad Skeletor and He-Man figures each sold separately.
Well, an evil warrior. 2 warriors. The name's Too Bad. Too bad for you. Oh, yeah? Who wants me first? You get him. No, I'm getting out of here.
Too Bad. New from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Land shark. The mighty land shark will have Mechanic for lunch. Yikes! Help! And He-Man for dessert. Help! Land shark. Land shark. Help! He-Man! Land shark. Ever a lockjaw? Land shark?
Land Shark vehicle is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures. Action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mailing the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Horda!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
This is Adora, He-Man's twin sister. The day she raised aloft her sword, Adora became She-Ra, Princess of Power, the most powerful woman in the universe. This is wicked Catra, feline foe of She-Ra. Catra uses her evil powers to try and take over Etheria. Catra's steed is headstrong Storm. She-Ra and Catra.
Princess of Power.
New from Mattel.
This is Princess Adora, sister of He-Man, and her gentle horse. Each sold separately, you can pretend.
She's lovely as a flower, but she has a secret power. A magic sword in one stroke, and she's got the strength of a tower. She-Ra, Princess of Power. The fate of the world's in the hands of one beautiful girl. Princess of Power.
She-Ra doll Princess of Power comes with everything you see here. Swiftwind horse sold separately, new from Mattel.
Are you hungry? Hungry as a gremlin? Here's gremlin cereal.
Gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlins is a deliciously sweet, crunchy cereal that satisfies the hungry little gremlin that's in all of us.
Gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlin cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Gremlin, yum yum.
Gleaming in the morning light, home of She-Ra shining bright. Crystal Castle.
You put it together, She-Ra sold separately, you can pretend.
Magic things shine everywhere, cause it has a secret power. Lifted high on her throne, She-Ra saves the world alone. The fate of the world safe in Crystal Castle, Princess of Power.
Crystal Castle comes with everything you see here. She-Ra doll sold separately, new from Mattel.
This place sure gives me the creeps.
Bo always takes us to the nicest places.
1,000 pardons for the inconvenience, but this is truly the shortest road to Blackmoor Castle and the Rebels' Fair. You don't want to be late, do you?
Only a fool would go sloshing through this swamp for a city fair.
How would you like to be the main dish at dinner tonight?
Not funny.
Cowl, you have no sense of humor.
I only laugh at funny things. Now that's funny!
You're right, and the joke is on me.
Bo, look out! Look out! It's Leech!
No problem. I'll just throw a little light on an ugly subject.
That's so fast, Glimmer Girl. Try one of my stun beams on for size.
Can't move!
Surrender!
You've got to be joking. You know, if you keep crossing your eyes like that, you'll get a terrible headache. Maybe you'd do better if I stood still.
Gotcha!
There's no one to save you now.
Unhand that woman, villain.
Great jumping hugger nuts.
Release her, or face the Red Knight.
Fight this, you oversized tin can.
Great shot!
Here, let me give you a lift.
You'll pay for this, Red Knight.
Oh, I do love fairs. There are games and candies and cakes and candy and... Oh, it's Queen Angela. Ooh, what's she doing away from her castle?
Mother, this is the Red Knight, the man who came to our rescue.
You must join us as our honored guest at the festival.
Thank you, my queen. I am honored to be... What is it?
Oh, it's just that your voice... oh no, it's nothing. Now do join us, please.
Of course he'll join us. I won't let him leave.
Besides, Bo could stand some competition in the games tomorrow.
You think so?
You haven't told us your name, Red Knight, but your voice is somehow familiar to me.
My true name shall remain a secret until all of Hordak's evil forces are defeated.
Wait until I tell Hordak about this!
This fair is truly magnificent.
It's our way of celebrating the start of the rebellion.
Hey, look! It's Bo!
Bo, are you gonna win the Rebels run this year?
Don't be silly! Bo always wins!
I'll try not to disappoint you.
Help! Help!
A runaway wagon!
The balcony's going to collapse!
This looks like a job for She-Ra. For the honor of Grayskull!
She-Ra!
Drop in anytime.
A daring leap should save the day.
Help me, please!
Fear not, the Red Knight is here. Whoa, whoa!
Wow, that was great!
Hey, you're terrific! You must be the bravest man in the whole world.
I'll be a twig its twinkle if the girl's not right about that.
He is indeed, but I've seen you do some pretty brave things yourself.
That's true.
That's the signal to start the Rebels' run. You better get going.
I beg you, grant me my freedom, little ones, for the trumpet's call.
I'll bet you can even beat Foe.
May the better man win.
Why, anyone in his right mind would want to compete in this silly race is beyond me.
It's the most important event of the entire fair. And besides, She-Ra will be presenting the award to the winner.
Sometimes I think you haven't got the sense of the Griseldian fence lizard.
You may be right, Cowl, but I'm going to win today.
Be careful, Bo. You don't have to prove anything to anyone.
Yes, I do.
I, Queen Angela, welcome you and wish you all the best of luck in the Rebels' run. Let the contest begin.
I have no interest in this blue night, imp, but...
Not blue, red.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't. You said...
The important thing, you nasty little nit, is that you brought me the news that Queen Angela is at the Rebels' Fair at Castle Blackmoor.
What's so important about that, Hordak?
I'll tell you, you brainless boob. Castle Blackmoor is outside the protection of Bright Moon. Queen Angela will be ours for the taking, and we'll crush the rebellion like this.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Princess of Power, oh, Swiftwind, you're crystal clear and more beautiful than ever.
Crystal Swiftwind, Starburst She-Ra, and Catradolls, each sold separately.
Now, your beautiful wings and magic horn. I want Crystal Swiftwind. My dazzling Starburst cape will stop you. Outshined again. I think Catra has seen the light.
Starburst She-Ra and Crystal Swiftwind, each sold separately. New from the Princess of Power collection. Catra also sold separately.
After many years, Captain Crunch has returned to mysterious Crunch Island to search for...
the Crunch Island treasure!
Wow!
So we gotta find it before the sun sets over Mount Crunchmore.
But let's hurry!
Welcome home, Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch!
We really missed you. A bunch.
Singing trees. And baseball bat. Wow! Keep going! Look, the sun's shining right through Mount Crunchmore. And look where it is. The Crunch Island treasure.
Gold.
Sure. And a whole box of Captain Crunch cereal. That's treasure? Sure. Captain Crunch cereal is part of a complete breakfast. It crunches like crazy and it tastes like a million.
Now from Captain Crunch cereal,
A map of Crunch Island.
plus 7 stickers of the captain and crew.
Where can we go now? Let's take the captain to the Lost City.
One map and sticker set in specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch.
It's Spirit, Horse of She-Ra. Dolls sold separately. You can pretend.
He's more than just a lovely horse. He has a secret power. When She-Ra lifts her sword up high, he's swift wind, he can fly. With his wings and a horn, he's a fabulous unicorn. The fate of the world is flying with you, Swift Wind, Princess of Power.
Swiftwind Horse from the Princess of Power collection. She-Ra dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Op de planeet Etheria staat Crystal Palace. Daar woont prinses Adora, samen met haar vriendinnen en haar beste vriend Bo. Als zijn hart begint te kloppen is prinses Adora in gevaar, want Catra probeert de macht over Etheria te krijgen. Maar als bij toverslag verandert prinses Adora in She-Ra. Nu, bij She-Ra, Princess of Power, een cassette met een spannend verhaal.
She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Nieuw van
why bring your lance? This is a race, not a battle. I never know when it's going to come in handy.
Rebels, take your marks. Get set. Go!
I do hope you're good on the balance beam. I'm used to taking the straight and narrow path.
Uh-oh. Careful. Well, there's always next year.
You run well. I'll try to do better. Farewell, my friend. I'll see you on the other side. Do hurry. This is a race, you know. Mind if I join you? Oh, I hope your lance doesn't slow down your climb. What climb? You certainly are full of surprises. It's now or never. I've got to pass him.
The winner is the Red Knight.
Well, look who's here. You've come to hear me tell...
No, Bo! We're gonna see the Red Knight get the prize!
You are indeed. Well, have a good time.
My congratulations to you, Red Knight, on your victory.
To the Red Knight, the new champion of Bright Moon.
You hear that, Arrow? I lost today, in front of everybody.
Just where do you think you're going?
Away.
Away? What kind of an answer is that? Be specific, for goodness sakes.
Everyone saw my moment of defeat, even She-Ra. I want to be alone, understand?
Well, if that's what you want.
That's what I want. Now please, leave me alone.
All right, I will.
The rebels will soon feel the iron fist of the Horde.
I can't wait to face the Red Knight again.
Face him? The last time you met, all he faced was your back as you ran away. Leave him to me.
He's strong, Hordak.
So is She-Ra. But they'll both have the honor of being the victims of my newest device, the Laser Bubble Blaster. Watch! Hey, let me out of here. Now, let's try it on Queen Angela.
Oh, hello, Cowl. Have you seen Bo?
I'm afraid he's gone away.
Well, what do you mean gone away?
I mean exactly what I said. Bo has gone away, left us, departed, withdrawn, vamoosed. Understand?
Why did he go?
Bo has never lost before, and I don't think he knows how to deal with it.
Do you know where he is?
Somewhere in Whispering Woods, I would imagine. He wanted to be alone.
I'll go find him and bring him back.
It won't be easy.
There's no telling where Bo is. I'd better let She-Ra handle this. For the honor of Grayskull!
rebels are so busy with their silly celebration that they'll never know what hit them. Horde! Attack!
Is this a private party, or can I join you?
She-Ra!
You want to talk about it?
What's to talk about? I lost, so I left. I didn't think anyone would notice.
You know better than that. We've been looking for you.
I'm sorry, She-Ra. The truth is I was too embarrassed to face everyone, especially you. Queen Angela, you're staring at me again. Is anything wrong?
I'm sorry. It's just that I feel I've heard your voice before.
Well, perhaps. Did you hear something?
It's probably the guests arriving.
The victory celebration starts in just a few minutes.
But this time, it's the Horde that will celebrate!
Bo, you have nothing to be ashamed of.
But the Red Knight beat me at my own game.
There's no shame in losing, so long as you tried your best. Did you do your best?
I surely did, and then some.
Then you didn't fail. You can only fail if you don't try. You know you did your best. That's all that matters. The way you feel about yourself, the feeling inside, the pride that comes when you know you've given your best shot.
Yes, you're right. I understand. I guess I've been acting a little foolish.
We better hurry or we'll miss the party.
Me miss a party? Never.
Well, thank goodness I found you.
What's wrong, Cowl?
Hordak! Hordak and his men have captured Queen Angela, Glimmer, and the Red Knight.
Oh, no! I think it's time we paid Hordak a visit.
You may have captured me, Hordak, but you'll never stop the rebellion.
Without their queen, they can do nothing. Besides, I'm setting a trap for the others, and you are the bait.
Couldn't you just take the stairs?
No, this way it'll surprise them.
If you make it, it'll surprise me.
Well, Angela, it's too bad you left the safety of your castle. You'll know better next time. Except there won't be a next time.
Our friends will rescue us, Hordak.
I'm counting on that. Scorpia, you wait outside to greet them.
Gladly.
Looks like there's a welcoming committee behind that door, so I'd better make a new one. Ready or not, here I come!
She-Ra!
She-Ra, it's a trap!
She's right, and you've fallen into it.
It's a trap, all right. But who's caught whom?
This should wipe that smile off your face.
Don't bet on it.
No! It backfired.
Great shot, Bo.
Quick, you dolts! Take me with you!
I know! Let's play catch! Looks like they just took their ball and went home. Come on, let's go home too.
Bo, let me shake the hand of a real hero. Well, it was nothing. Nothing? Why, that was the greatest shot I've ever seen.
Bo's arrow saved the day.
I'd give anything to be able to shoot like that. You must teach me when next my travels bring me here. So you can beat me at that, too? We're going to miss you, my mysterious friend.
We'll look forward to the day when Etheria is free, and you can reveal your true identity.
I'm going to miss you, too. But if you ever need me, or you, my queen.
Oh, thank you. And I still think there's something about you that's familiar.
Well, my queen, when Etheria is free, the mystery will be solved. Until then, to the freedom of Etheria.
To the freedom of Etheria.
Hi, it's me, Lookie. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, take another look. See me now? Here I am. Today, Bo lost the race. And felt really bad because he did. But She-Ra told him he did his best, and that's what counts. Win or lose, what counts is doing your best. See you next time!
For the honor of love, we have the power, so can you.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must flower,
it's great to learn.
'cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocky, the chip off the block of your favorite schoolhouse, Schoolhouse Rock.
What's the national debt? It's a monster.
To your left, folks, is the Washington Monument. To your right, the White House. And over there, just beyond the Capitol, is the national debt.
Whoa! Wow! There's something huge, red, white, and blue that's grazing in D.C. It's gobbling up the taxes that are paid by you and me. It doesn't seem to notice we really can't afford the billions that it's costing us to pay its room and board. It doesn't roam, but seems content to dwell on Capitol Hill. As long as trucks keep pulling up with tons of greenback bills, we've got to feed the big guy. We really can't forget. It has an awesome appetite, Tyrannosaurus debt.
The debt was born in 1790 when our new government took over $75 million the colonies spent in the Revolutionary War.
We've got to feed the monster so it doesn't get upset. It's got an awesome appetite, Tyrannosaurus debt.
Alexander Hamilton, our first Secretary of the Treasury, he's on the 10, you know, wanted a federal debt to provide a reason to establish taxes to support our new nation.
The debt was young, they kept it small, they didn't know back then. In 1812, another war would make it grow again. By 66, the Civil War had cost the nation millions. The government in Washington now had a debt of billions.
The Civil War ran up a debt of almost $3 billion that still wasn't paid off by World War I.
We're spending money we don't have, or so it would appear. The deficit is that amount we overspend each year. Though congressmen and senators make vows to cut its size, despite their honest efforts, the debt just seems to rise.
Now the debt's over $5 trillion and still growing.
A balanced budget would be great to spend within our means and stop the monster in its tracks before we bust our seams. It feeds on just the interest. Its appetite is whet. It never ever stops to rest. Tyrannosaurus debt.
And this is the U.S. Treasury. It sells treasury bonds, bills and notes, and savings bonds to finance the debt. The U.S. government promises to pay the owner interest plus the value of each bond at a future date.
We've got to try to tame the debt and bring it down to size. To let it grow unchecked like this is certainly unwise. The debt's a monster problem that we really can't ignore. I guess we should be grateful that it's not a carnivore. We got to keep on servicing our trillion-dollar pet. It's got a monster appetite, Tyrannosaurus debt. A fiscal misadventure with trillion-dollar dentures, Tyrannosaurus debt.
Feeding time is all the time.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
From out of the palace they rode, 5,000 shining knights of Patin. Their swords flashed in the sun, and their horses charged like thunder.
Listen, Grandfather. The knights.
Conan, it's only the wild horses on the plain. There. Can you see them?
One day, it won't be just a pack of horses. One day it will be an army of knights. And I will lead them into battle!
Conan, look! The sky breathes tears of fire!
Grandfather, we've got to jump!
I'm too old! Go!
Hold on!
Conan, under here! Conan?
That was amazing.
Conan, wait!
Look, Grandfather. The fiery tears are made of metal.
Star metal.
Raphamon! The sky is falling! We're doomed! We're doomed!
Don't be a fool, Dregs. Only a few stars have fallen. Set summons me. I must go to the pyramid at once.
This metal, it's like nothing I've ever seen.
We dug up every piece we could find, Father.
You did well. We'll work it together, you and I, and make weapons and tools such as men have never seen.
And they'll fetch a fine price at the merchants' gathering next year, son.
You won't sell all of it?
I'll save some for you, Starfinder.
Mighty Set, I heed your call. Let your power flow through the Black Ring. Let the doorway between the dimensions be open. Enter this earthly sphere, great Set, that I may hear your command.
For thousands upon thousands of years, I have waited for these stars to fall. My liberation is now at hand.
How is this possible, Magnificent One?
The stars are made of the same metal as the Black Ring. Behold. You must build me 7 great pyramids with a disk of star metal atop each one. Only then can you forever release me from the abyss. Only then can you make me free. Free to enslave the earth at last. Do not fail me.
I will make no other sword from this star metal, for nothing could match this. This is your sword, Conan.
Mine?
But you must earn it. Follow me.
Now, place it inside. Quickly!
But you said the sword was mine.
No!
When you're man enough to raise this stone, then the sword is yours.
I am man enough now.
Prove yourself. A couple of years working the forge will give you the muscles you need. Come.
It's been over a year, and you and your men have found nothing?
Yeah, nothing.
But we have searched everywhere. Search further to the ends of the earth, but find that star metal!
Ah, what have we here?
A dagger, sir. Made from stars that fell from the sky. You see how it shines. That blade will never dull. It cuts through anything.
Most unusual. I'll give you 4 gold coins for it.
Sold. Where is Conan?
He's gone to see the horses.
Never have I seen such cowardice. 3 men against a single beast. Run, beast, run.
You'll pay for this with your hide!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Conan, the adventurer.
Sliding tall out of legend comes the greatest warrior the world has ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of the magnificent star metal sword as Conan fights side by side with his courageous allies, Zula, Jasmine, Grey Wolf, and Needle, in a never-ending quest to vanquish the evil snake wizard Rathamon and his ruthless serpent horde. It's adventure beyond imagination, danger beyond your wildest dreams, and action bigger than you've ever seen before.
With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
Feel the power, live the legend of Conan the Adventurer.
Conan!
Coming soon from Hasbro.
It's time to tempt your tummy.
Tempt your tummy with a taste of nuts and honey? Honey Nut Cheerios is a tasty part of this complete breakfast.
Shh, you want to scare the fish?
Better to catch the taste of golden honey and crunchy nuts.
It's time to tempt your tummy with a taste of nuts and honey. It's a honey almond.
Hey, you weren't kidding. This stuff is great.
It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Players to stadium now. Players to stadium now.
On my signal, begin.
Laser tag, the game that moves at the speed of light. From Worlds of Wonder, stadium not included.
Stop! That is my son!
And he stole my horse!
He set loose a wild creature! You have no claim!
Yes, oh, great, Rathamon. The blacksmith said his goods were made from stars.
Where, you sniveling worm? Where do I find this blacksmith?
In the northern mountains where the Sumerians live.
Prepare my chariot.
You're a man now. Soon you will be leaving us.
But grandfather...
I see the wanderlust burning in your eyes. You're a lot like me, Conan. You must see the world and its wonders. But when you go, take this. I won it in battle against the Stygians. It has always brought me luck.
I can't take that.
Nonsense. There. Now you look like an adventurer. What is that?
Where's the blacksmith? I would speak with him.
It's Rathaman, his evilest legend.
My sword, I must get it.
Hurry!
You will give me every piece of star metal you possess at once.
There is none left. I've sold it all.
You lie. There must be more. Bring it out or I'll tear this filthy village apart, piece by piece.
You will get nothing from me!
Then I shall make an example of you with the spell of living stone.
No, get back!
We'll see who laughs last, wizard.
A star metal sword. Fetch it for me now.
The sword has broken the spell that kept us human.
Crumb. Snakes or men, nothing will stop me!
Those who see the true face of Rathaman must perish!
I will find you, Rathaman!
I shall destroy you first!
Mother, father, grandfather, I swear by Crom, guardian spirit of our tribe, and I will never rest until I've restored you to flesh and blood. Hey! Hey, horse! Now, what should we call you? How about Midnight? Oh, you don't like the name Midnight? Then I'll call you Mighty Avenger. Then how about Thunder? Run like the wind, Thunder! Thunder? What's the matter? It's only a city. All right, you can wait out here.
What you seek is not here, Conan.
How do you know my name?
I know much about you and your star metal sword, and I know much about Rathamon.
Who are you, old man?
Go to Mount Golamira and enter the tomb of Epimetheus the Sage. The sign of the Phoenix will show you the way.
What was that? Oh, nothing. Did you hear? Old man! By Crom, the ways of civilization are very strange. There it is, Thunder. Mount Golamira. But where is the tomb? Strange shadow. That must be the sign of the Phoenix. Now what, Thunder?
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Now you control the power of the greatest warrior ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of his massive sword-slashing moves against the evil snake wizard Rathamon. Fight at Conan's side with his blood brother Zula, or the wizard warrior Grey Wolf. Can Conan defeat Rathamon and the sinister Skulker? It's up to you when you feel the power. Colossal battles, gigantic heroes, warrior, explorer, ninja, adventurer. Feel the power of Conan. Conan the Adventurer. Figures each sold separately.
Hey, Dad, burn it!
What's wrong?
They left without breakfast again.
What are you serving?
Beans, what else?
How about fruit flavors?
Fruit? That's different.
Come follow my nose.
Got a nose big as Texas.
It's always nose.
Whoa, Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal.
With natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors, and a full day supply of vitamin C, part of this complete breakfast. Well?
Little birdie, I'm making Fruit Loops my brand.
This is our bus. This is our bus driver. And this is fun. Fruit corners for roll-ups.
We love our fruit roll-ups. Blue. They make our fingers slip.
Cool.
Fruit corners, fruit roll-ups. Ta-ta-ta-ta. We love to let them rip. Let's have more. We have fruit fun.
Rolled up in one.
We love the crazy things they do. We love our fruit roll-ups.
Introducing the great big taste of new watermelon fruit roll-ups.
Flex breaks all the rules.
Flex, power tires.
Flex, whose power tires automatically lower to get below any roadblock. And rise to overcome any challenge.
Power tires.
Flex, it's got all the muscle you'll need.
Flex, power tires.
Flex, batteries not included. Flex, another power machine from Galoob.
Now Conan and the evil Rathamon face off with giant battle stallions, Thunder and Demon Hunter. Pull the battle cords and these massive foes trade fearsome blows in battle action so real you feel the power. These giant warriors and stallions come with star armor and powerful multi-weapon launchers. Feel the power as Conan and Rathamon match swords in colossal combat. Feel the power of Conan. Conan the Adventurer. Stallions come with exclusive figures, armor, and weapons each sold separately.
Hello? Anybody here?
Nobody but us rock trolls.
Talk about getting off to a rocky start.
Excuse the troll, please.
How did you get here before me? Give me answers, old man, or... You're a ghost.
Yes, the ghost of Epimetheus the Sage. This is my tomb.
What do you want with me?
A great struggle has begun. Humans against serpent men. And you, Conan, are destined to become the greatest champion of humankind. Only you can stop these servants of Set.
Who is this Set?
A force of great evil. Thousands of years ago, he attempted to enslave the entire Earth. But the wizards of the world banded together, using their powers to drive Set into the abyss. Trapping him in that other dimension. His serpent men, disguised as humans, still live among us, awaiting the return of their master.
You said he was trapped. How can he return?
The star metal can set him free. So you must never let it fall into the hands of his servants. Especially into the hands of Rathamon.
That fiend turned my family to stone. Can you undo the spell?
Destroy his black ring, and you may undo the spell.
I'll destroy both him and his ring.
Wait! You will need a companion in your quest. Someone with mystic knowledge. Needle, wake up! He's a bit stubborn.
Wizard.
Needle is a fledgling phoenix, you see. Only 100 years old. Needle, you're to go with Conan and give him whatever help he needs. Needle, wake up! That's an order!
Go away. Needle's sleeping.
Come on this instant! Needle!
All right. You don't have to yell.
Stay back!
Needle not want to go with big dumb barbarian.
Do you wish to remain a fledgling forever? Unless you perform many good deeds, you will never grow up.
Don't care. Needle want to sleep.
He'll come around. Offer him a pomegranate and he'll be fine. But do your best to keep him a secret.
You keep him.
Look, you can always use a sturdy shield. It belonged to a king of Atlantis once. Take it, Conan.
Well, if it was good enough. Wizards.
The star metal bud touched the serpent men, and they vanished.
They are trapped with me now in the abyss. I cannot send them back until I too am freed. Get me the star metal. Get me Conan.
I don't suppose you'll go inside this city either, will you, Thunder? As soon as I deal with Rathamon, I'll come back for you.
Pomegranates, ripe and red.
Pomegranates? Oh, Needle want pomegranates!
Not now! I'll take one.
Needle take one too.
I'm supposed to keep you a secret. Sorry, it's my parrot. I can't buy you a pomegranate. I don't have any money, but I promise I will as soon as I get a job.
Remember, you promised Needle pomegranate.
Did you say you needed a job? My brother needs crew for a ship. Can you sail?
I bet I could. I mean, I can.
Good. Come to the inn with me and we'll talk to him. Are you hungry?
Starved.
Then we'll eat, too.
Thanks. That was, really good.
I thought that potion would never work.
I gave him enough to put a bull to sleep.
Our master Rathamon will be most pleased with us.
Oh, my head.
Easy, friend. You've been out for a long time. best to regain your strength. You'll need it.
What's happened? Where am I?
On a Stygian slave ship, bound for the slave pits of Rathamon.
Rathamon.
Row, slave!
In our next episode, Conan's life hangs in the balance as he is delivered into slavery at the hands of the evil Stygian wizard, Rathamon. His only hope lies with his reluctant companion, Needle the Phoenix, and his newfound ally, Zula, a warrior prince with amazing powers. Together they plot a slave revolt. But can they succeed against the Serpent Men of Set? Find out in the next thrilling episode of Conan the Adventurer.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
It's the Syria. It's the Syria. It's the Syria, man.
All right. Good morning. There's no new cereal this morning. This is my cereal box toy special. Shout out to Doctor Who and Dark Shadows for making this video possible. So let's check out some of these classic cereal box toys.
Never before in this galaxy, free Starbots. Star travelers you transform and put together. One free in Corn Pops.
Got the Starbots. Classics. I remember getting this in 84, 85. I specifically grabbed that box because it had the Starbots. Came with one included. So I'm like, yeah. Plus it was a new cereal. So I'm like, yeah. This finna be good. Circus Fun was alright. Little citrus taste to it. It's alright. And then we got the vintage Sogmaster, 1986. Y'all remember the Sogmaster? You always want to sog your Captain Crunch.
Breakfast is doomed.
And we got the Kellogg's Cornflakes cereal toy, the Submarine. I guess they originally came out in the 50s, but then they was re-released in the late 80s. And I think it's like 2 versions in the 80s. Classic. We got the Cereal Squad. We got little Tricks the Rabbit and Count Chocolate. This is a group of mascots that come in the cereals. And then we got the classic Wacky Wall Walkers. Yeah, I remember getting mine like 83, 84, 83. Yeah, this is pretty early, man. Yeah, what can you say? This is like one of the perfect cereal toys. Throw that bad baby against the wall and voila. Watch it walk down. Come back next week to the Cereal Man.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles.
Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines.
That's a fact, Jack.
Raphael is cool but rude.
Give me a break.
Michelangelo is a party dude.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Heroes in a half shell.
Turtle power.
Oh, great! I've just been de-daisied.
And you'll be pushing up daisies if we don't improve our jungle fighting techniques. Shredder could show up anytime, any place.
Man, Leonardo, you are such a downer.
I believe you were saying something about improving our technique.
Very funny, Donatello. It's Shredder!
We're ready for you, Shredhead. Hi-ya!
Ready to say, Uncle? Hey, whoa, chill out, dude. Come on, it's me. Michelangelo?
For sure, dudes. Had you going there for a while, though, didn't I?
Where'd you get the mask?
Hey, I made it from an old pizza tray. Where else?
What was that?
It's some kind of spaceship.
Whoa, major notion.
It's gonna crash! Let's go, turtles!
We've got to get him up fast!
Up you go, guy.
He's still alive! Let's get him to shore, quick!
Man, this is one freaky-looking alien.
He probably thinks you're pretty weird, too.
What have those meddlesome turtles stumbled upon now?
Quick, boil some water.
We're not delivering a baby, Dimbo.
I heard it in a movie. The Eye of Sarnoth. You must find the 3 fragments of the Eye of Sarnoth.
Fragments?
3 pieces of my ship fell to the earth. When they are joined, the possessor will have power undreamed of in your world.
Undreamed of power. I like the sound of that.
But how can we find these fragments? They could be anywhere. With this crystal converger, you can track the energy released by each fragment. Hurry, before they fall into evil hands. Once assembled, their power cannot be stopped. Farewell, Earthlings.
Oh, whoa, man. Vaporized.
He's gone.
Just the way those turtles will be once I locate those fragments.
Turn left. Now right.
Make up your mind, will you?
I can't help it. This crystal tracker is very sensitive.
See if that gizmo's got a setting for food, bud. I could use a pizza break.
Will you cool it with the pizzas? We're after something big.
Well, all right, then. Just make it a family-size pizza.
The fools! They're leading me to the fragments. Baxter! Connect me with Krang and Dimension X immediately.
But my cone is melting in the sun.
Silence, Toad! Do as I say, and now!
As you wish, Master.
Yes, Shredder. What is it now?
Good news, Krang. I will soon have the weapon with which to destroy the turtles.
You have promised this before and have always failed.
But this time, I shall be successful. If only I could have my foot soldiers.
The answer is no. Not until you bring the turtles to me on a plate. Until then, stop wasting my precious time.
Oh, blast that bodiless brain! Oh. Nice, Baxter. Nice.
The Converger is telling us to turn here, Leonardo.
A garbage truck? There it is!
And there it goes.
Okay, turtles, it's up to us.
Are you suggesting that we go climbing through that garbage?
Hey, it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
True, but how come that someone's always got to be us?
Whoa! Does that answer your question?
Okay, guys, last one in is a rotten tomato.
Ugh.
Innocent fools. As usual, they're in over their heads.
Look, guys! Jackpot!
If you don't mind, I'll take that. Shredder!
Hey, give that back!
Come and get it, mutants.
With pleasure, Tin Face!
One down, 3 to go.
Say adios, dipstick. You're about to get dusted.
I'd say the tables were turned.
My turn, bozo!
A simple challenge.
Saved by the shell.
See if you can handle me, Shredder.
Mere child's play. Watch. Net results, 4 trapped turtles. Oh, I made it funny. Now to cut you down to size. So much for the free ninja lesson. I have won this fragment in clean combat.
You mean dirty combat?
What's happening?
I don't know, but it's like Mondo Beyond-o.
Well, an unexpected power.
It's Shredder. He's getting bigger.
Wrong, Leonardo. We're getting smaller.
That must be the power of the fragment. It makes things shrink.
Oh, great.
At last I have you meddlesome turtles right in the palm of my hand.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
Speak up quietly! The foot are about to ambush the turtles' sewer playtest. But thanks to the turtles' periscope, it's no surprise. Take cover! The foot are attacking with their sewer ball. Watch out, turtles, or you'll wind up in the recovery room. Oh no, retro mutagen news! The Shredder's up to his old tricks. And speaking of going up, the turtles are taking the elevator to street level to make a call on Shredder using their private line.
Reach out and crush someone.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle
From Playmates.
Now's the time to strike!
Who will stop Shredder? Leonardo can't, he's off in the Far East. And Michelangelo can't, because he's sewer surfing down under.
Wipe out!
And Raphael's on maneuvers in orbit, a total space cadet.
There's no stopping me!
But wait, it's Donatello. He's been in disguise all this time, and so were the rest of the turtles. It was all a trap for Shredder.
Don't you just love it when the foot trips up? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
From Playmates.
Now to crush you meddlesome turtles one by one.
Guess again, frying pan face.
Blast you! Stand still, you little shrinkers.
What do we do now, Leonardo? This thing is getting heavy.
I'd say it's time to haul shell.
Come back and fight like men, you mutants.
You guys go on. I can't run any farther.
Never. We'll make our stand here.
Kinda like Custer did.
Who needs foot soldiers when a single foot will take care of you insects?
Oh, whoa! Here comes the cavalry! Oh, look out!
No, it can't be. They've escaped.
But I have the first fragment of the Eye of Sarnoff, and soon its limitless power shall be mine!
We've got to make it home before we get even smaller!
And quick! We're shrinking faster than a pair of cheap underwear!
Okay, the coast is clear. Hey, watch it, Bigfoot!
Oh, we made it.
Oh, thanks a lot, fella!
Cheer up, turtles! At least things can't get any worse. Oh no! Scope that out! A watering truck! Head for the high ground!
I got news for you. The high ground is too high.
Remember, we're turtles. We're at home under the water.
Just keep telling me that!
Oh, there's gotta be an easier way to get home than this.
It would seem we have quite a large problem.
Please, Sensei, must you use the word large?
And one that requires immediate action. April, this is Splinter. Please respond.
Remember, we at Channel 6 News have to be decisive, daring, able to make split-second decisions.
April, are you there?
Did you say something?
Who, me?
April.
Yes, you, April.
You are needed most urgently. It's an emergency.
I've got to go, Mr. Thompson. It's a hot story.
Go where? We're in the middle of a meeting.
You said yourself, we've got to make split-second decisions. Ciao.
But that was only a speech.
Unlimited power rubbish. You have given me nothing but empty promises.
But Krang, I have destroyed the turtles as you ordered!
Lies! Where is your proof?
I have none. Like many a turtle before them, they have been flushed down the sewers.
Ha! Talk is cheap. What I want is indisputable evidence.
Is my word not good enough?
Precisely. Your word is not good enough.
But... oh, if proof is what that maniac Medulla wants, then proof he shall have!
Thank you, April, for answering my call. We must find Shredder and that alien fragment before he uses it to do further damage.
Those poor turtles, less than 6 inches high.
Interrupt this commercial to bring you a special bulletin.
Interrupt a commercial? It must be big news.
The Empire State Building is actually shrinking.
Shredder!
Precisely. Now he's turned that fragment on innocent people.
Hang on, Splinter. Next stop, the Empire State Building.
It's been reported that this is just one of many Midtown buildings that have been shrunk.
Come on, Mr. Hurry! You're the last one left!
Oh, the alien crystal has done its work beautifully.
Oh, yes, Master. Magnificently.
And this will be the crown jewel in my collection. Now Krang will have to send me my foot warriors.
It's hopeless. By the time we get there, Shredder will be gone.
We must retrieve the alien crystal, or I dread to think what may befall the city.
Well, one good thing about being tiny.
Yeah, one slice of pizza is enough for all of us.
Like, speak for yourself, dude. Oh no! Look! It's a tidal wave!
Why are we running? It's just your average sewer trickle.
Sure, but we're no longer your average-sized mutant turtles. Quick, turtles, climb aboard!
Boy, I didn't know they made bars of soap this big.
It must be the large family size, huh?
Speaking of things that are large.
A sewer snake!
What a way to go.
We're not swallowed yet! Yeah!
Let's do lunch again sometime. Oh, nice going, Leonardo. Now we're traveling economy class.
Shredder? Shredder, this had better be good. I'm much too busy for your time-wasting conversations.
The talking is over. This time I will show you deeds. Behold!
Is this some sort of joke? I asked for petrified turtles,
And you bring me toy buildings. I want those turtles, and I want them now!
Oh, blast that grotesque ganglion!
Might I suggest this?
What in blazes is that monstrosity?
An invention of mine. A heat-seeking turtle scope. It'll locate them no matter how tiny they are.
Oh, excellent. Now go, and don't come back without those mini amphibians.
Never fear, Master. They're as good as captured.
Well, looks like we're not the only ones shrinking. The soap is, too.
Hold it, guys. We've got more serious problems. Oh, yeah? Like what? Like that! A storm drain!
And we're headed right for it.
Oh, what a bummer! No soap, no hope! Hang on, we're going over!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Playmates! Now you're finished! Shredder and his henchman Mutagen Man with the floating guts have captured 2 of the turtle's friends, Napoleon Bonafrog, a real horned toad, and Ray Fillet, the color-mutating mutant. Oh no! They're gonna cover them with retro-mutagen ooze! Wow! What hit them? Why, it's Panda Khan, the turtle's samurai buddy. Thought you said they were finished, Shredder.
No, I lied.
From Playmates.
Yikes! This could be the end! Are you talking about Slash, the twisted mutant turtle from Dimension X, latest member of the Evil Foot Clan? Or Triceraton, Shredder's mutant enforcer? No. Well, surely you don't mean Mondo Gecko, the skateboarding good guy lizard or Fugitoid, your waxed-out robotic buddy with the short circuits? So, what's the problem? They left the anchovies off my ice cream pizza!
From Playmates. Oh no! More wacky action turtle wind-ups!
Whoa, what do you mean, dude?
Well, I mean there's Sword Slice and Leonardo with wind-up sword fight in action!
Real sharp.
So is Slice and Dice Shredder with rotating shoulder and elbow armor! He's never been nastier!
The guy's a real creep.
And so's Creepy Crawlin' Splinter! He's creeping up on Shredder all by himself!
You'll never catch him lying down on the job. Got it?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! From Playmates!
Bud, that was definitely a radical ride. Now all we've got to worry about is getting to shore.
We've got bigger problems than that, Leonardo.
You're always looking for trouble.
Oh, yeah? Well, this time the trouble's looking for us.
Yikes! It's Moby Dick's big brother!
I promise, dude. I'll never eat another anchovy pizza again.
I've got news for you. You may never eat another pizza, period. What's going on?
Well, what do we have here? Why, it's a rare species of soon-to-be extinct turtles.
Something tells me we were better off with the fish.
This is most strange.
What is it, Splinter?
I left the turtles at home, yet I sense they are close by. The connection between sensei and student is very strong.
I hope you're wrong. In their present condition, they wouldn't last long in a neighborhood like this.
Yes, they are now quite close. My bond with the turtles has not diminished, even if they have. Please, turn here. There. That is where they are.
Well, Krang, what have you to say now?
Perhaps I have underestimated your evil abilities after all.
My thoughts exactly.
What have you to say now, mini mutants?
You'll never get away with this, Krang!
Huh? Well, you gotta admit, it sounded good.
And now, Krang, for your viewing pleasure, you shall witness the final agonizing moments of the turtle's demise.
Splendid! Let the show begin. If I had hands, they'd be sweating in anticipation.
Can't we discuss this like human beings?
Nice try, Donatello.
Sayonara, turtles.
Splinter!
Yes, Shredder. Your old sensei has returned to teach you a new lesson.
Ah, feeble rodent! I will do the teaching.
Infernal technical difficulties, and just when the show was getting interesting.
Not bad for a rusty old has-been.
One with a face made of metal should not use the word rusty.
Hey, let me out of here!
Try again, Shredder.
I intend to.
Oh, what a ride! My brain feels like tofu.
April, over here! We're behind this big hunk of junk!
Turtles? Is that you?
Yeah, what there is of us.
I can't believe it! You're so tiny.
Look, April, this is no time for small talk.
Quick, aim that crystal at us. A second jolt might reverse the effect.
You mean we might get bigger? Well, we can't get much smaller, Einstein.
It's worth a try.
Advantage, Shredder! It's useless to struggle against the Shredder grip of steel.
Quick, April, turn on the beam.
I'm not sure how.
Neither are we. It just sort of happened.
Something's happening, but I don't know what.
Whoa, man.
Yeah, it feels like an intergalactic tanning booth.
It's working. We're starting to grow.
Smothered by a cheese-wrapping machine. A fitting end for a rat.
Will you get me nose?
What? It stopped!
While I have just started.
Aha! The crystal! You may have won this time, Splinter, but I still have this!
Quickly, Master, this way!
Till the next time, Turtles! Au revoir!
He's getting away with the crystal! We must stop him!
It is useless to try. He is gone.
I feel we failed you, Master.
It is all part of the learning process, Leonardo. Even our mistakes can serve as teachers.
And just as mysteriously as it started, this entire shrinking business stopped. Hopefully, one day the true story behind this incredible event can be revealed.
Yeah, the same day we turtles can walk around the city like regular people.
Speaking of things shrinking, so's my stomach. Where the heck is Michelangelo with those pizzas?
Yeah, he sure is taking his sweet time.
Ta-da! All right, dudes, it's scarfing time! All right, I'll do the slicing. Hey, just scope out these babies.
Babies? These things haven't even been born yet.
Is this some kind of a sick joke?
Well, ask Splinter. It was his idea.
I had them specially made for my small students, to remind them they still have a long way to grow.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Hello, Peabody here.
Today, Sherman and I are off to Boston.
For beans, Mr. Peabody?
No. For the Battle of Bunker Hill, Sherman. We set the Wayback Machine for June 17th, 1775, and in an instant we were teleported to the scene of the battle. High atop Bunker Hill, we joined the American Army.
Look, Mr. Peabody, the British are halfway here already.
Oh, indeed they were, and closer they came.
Why don't the Americans fire?
A good question, Sherman. Pardon me, Lieutenant, but unless you commence firing, the British will be upon you.
I know it, but orders are orders.
And what were the orders?
Not to fire until we see the whites of their eyes. And the way I see it, this battle's going to be over without us firing a shot.
I don't understand, Mr. Peabody. Can't they see the whites of the eyes?
I'm afraid not, Sherman. You see, the British are wearing sunglasses. Well, the battle might have begun and ended right there if it hadn't been for British tradition. The clock struck 4, and the English broke for tea.
1 lump of tulle, men. 3, please.
Quick, Lieutenant. Send someone back to headquarters and have those orders countermanded.
A good idea. I'll go myself.
You realize, of course, everything depends on speed.
Don't worry, sir. I'll be back in a week.
A week?
Headquarters are in New York.
Well, give my regards to Broadway. Quickly, Sherman, we must invade the enemy camp. It was obvious that unless the British removed their sunglasses, the American cause was doomed. We made our way downhill and hid behind a small wooden fence.
Now what, Mr. Peabody?
Take the spray can, Sherman. It contains white paint. You see this hole in the fence? Well, every time a British soldier peeks through it, spray his sunglasses.
But how are you going to get them to peek through the fence?
Curiosity, my boy. Seconds later, a do not look through here sign was posted over the hole, and it brought immediate results. How's it going, Sherman?
Just fine, Mr. Peabody.
Good. Continue spraying until you run out of soldiers. Then meet me at the tent of General Burgoyne.
By Jove, Major, that sunglasses idea of yours was positively a stroke of genius. Where on earth did you ever pick it up?
In one of the far-off colonies called Long Beach, California. All the natives wear them out there.
Begging the General's pardon, sir, but we just caught 2 blinking spies.
You didn't catch us, and we are not spies. General Burgoyne, I am Dr. Peabody, and this is my assistant, Dr. Sherman.
Doctors? What sort of doctors?
Eye specialists. There's an outbreak of spot-sitis in the colonies, and...
Tea time's up. All right, Major. Have the men resume the attack. Now what's all this polderole about isopotis?
Spot-sitis. You see, General...
General, come quickly.
What is it, man? Are we on the run?
No, sir. We're on our backs. Look, every one of our soldiers flat on his back, complaining of spots before the eyes.
Spot-sitis.
Spot-sitis?
Spot-sitis?
We set up a field hospital in the General's tent.
I say, do you always use a magnet instead of a scalpel?
In cases of spot-sitis, yes. Now close your eyes, please.
Now open them.
I can see! Oh, I can see!
Gets you right here, doesn't it?
Why, yes, I suppose so.
By the time we were through, every soldier in the British Army had been shorn of sunglasses. We presented our bill to Burgoyne and then crept back to the American lines.
Here they come, Mr. Peabody.
Now remember, men, your orders are not to fire until you see the whites of their eyes.
Oh, no, they're not.
It's the lieutenant who went to New York.
How did you get back so fast?
I hit the signals just right. Here are the new orders.
To the American Army, do not fire until you see the glare of their sunglasses.
Oh, no!
Well, Sherman, back to the enemy camp again.
What do we do this time?
We'll have to convince Burgoyne the only preventive for a reoccurrence of spot-sitis is to wear sunglasses. That's correct, General. According to my colleague, Dr. Sherman here, your army must wear sunglasses.
By the way, old man, isn't Dr. Sherman a trifle young to be a doctor?
Well, he skipped his internship. Your sunglasses, General?
Thank you, Doctor.
And so the British finally assaulted Bunker Hill. We not only saved the American army, but we coined a new phrase.
New phrase?
Yes. I think what we did with those sunglasses was definitely a frame-up. Don't you?
Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons, the Transformers.
Robots in disguise.
The Transformers. More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
In search of precious energy, the Autobots venture forth into outer space, but the evil Decepticons attack them. 4 million years later, the Autobots and Decepticons are reactivated. The Decepticons convert oil into energon cubes, and leave workers and their Autobot rescuers trapped as we begin the second episode of The Transformers.
My arm! It's jammed in here! I can't get it out!
I'll get you loose, Hopper! Don't panic!
There's two things I really hate, Braun.
What are they?
Fire and water.
Great! You're in the right place! There!
Thanks, Braun. Let's take off.
Trailbreaker!
Here, Prime.
Activate your force shield and take a shot at that fire!
I'll give him a hit!
Almost have it! There!
Catch!
I don't know who you are, but you saved our lives.
We're Autobots. We're from Cybertron, a planet far from Earth.
Another planet? That's awesome!
Those who tried to harm you are called Decepticons. We must stop them before they destroy your world.
Can we help?
We are the only ones who can stop the Decepticons.
But my son Spike and I know more about Earth than you do.
Maybe you can help us.
The Autobots are a highly advanced form of robot. I don't really know if they're from the past or the future, but they can think and have real feelings. I can't believe this is happening to me. Wonder who left this here. Hey, tell me more about Cybertron.
What would you like to know?
For one thing, why do you transform into cars and things?
Simple. Disguise. Besides, it sure beats walking.
Yeah, but how do you do it?
Spike here wants to know how we transform, Hound.
Easy, like this.
Incredible.
Now watch this.
Who's he?
Nobody. He doesn't really exist, Spike. It's a hologram.
What other tricks can you do?
Try this one, Spike. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Hey, where'd Mirage go?
Over here!
Disappearing. It's the best disguise of all.
Hop in, Spike. I'm gonna take you for the ride of your life. Belt up and hang on.
Ravage. Enter Teltran 1. Acquire knowledge of Earth's resources.
Sure is pretty out here, Spike. Earth must be a nice place to live.
It's okay, but tell me about Cybertron.
Before the war with the Decepticons, it was quiet and peaceful.
You miss it?
Sometimes. Hold tight.
Hey, what's going on here? Who are you?
Ravage, eject, eject.
The Decepticon. Get him!
Ravage!
There he is!
Get him! Fire!
It's too dark! Can't see him! Gears, activate your infrared! There he is! Fire the net! We got him.
Sherman Dam is the largest in the Western Hemisphere. The hydroelectric power plant has a capacity of 1,750,000 kilowatts.
Good work, Soundwave.
But that's not enough electrical power to make the energon cubes.
Your knowledge is only overshadowed by your stupidity, Starscream. We are going to create a tidal wave. One that will send enough power surging through that dam to make all the energon cubes we need. We attack the dam at sunrise. Soundwave, dispatch Rumble. Rumble, activate pile drivers. Operation Tidal Wave. It's working. Excellent. Decepticons to the power plant.
Hey, Ed, look at this gauge. It's going crazy. Something must be wrong.
The river's rising! Man your emergency stations!
There's some sort of trouble at Sherman Dam. Yeah, a tidal wave. The power output's 10 times normal.
Could be the Decepticons, all right. I'll tell Prime.
Leader of the Decepticons, you will do exactly as I say.
Autobots, accelerate!
Starscream, prepare the null ray.
We gotta get out of here. She's gonna blow.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Ultra Magnus! The courageous Ultra Magnus is a born leader. We meet at last, Galvatron. And it will be the last time we meet. And Galvatron is Ultra Magnus' sworn enemy. Transformers! Galvatron transforms from laser cannon to fighting robot. And Ultra Magnus from huge car carrier to Autobot commander. The Transformers! More than meets the eye.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Look! It's Ultra Magnus and the Autobots! Battle Chargers, attack!
Nobody jumps into action faster than Battle Chargers.
My Battle Chargers will crush the Autobots!
Nobody jumps into action faster than Battle Chargers. More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
It's the Autobots! Battle Chargers attack!
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro. We now return to the Transformers.
I tell you, it's gonna blow! This whole place is gonna go sky high!
Perfect! The electrical output is at its peak. Exactly where I wanted. Starscream, activate the null ray. Soundwave, prepare the energon cubes. Quickly, quickly!
We've got to work fast.
You think the Decepticons did this?
You're too late, Prime!
There's your answer, Prowl. Autobots to the air!
Looks like the heart of the tidal wave right here.
Only one way to find out.
Be careful, Hound!
Ironhide, we gotta stop that water.
Stop talking, tighten your shock absorbers and get in. We're gonna make a new river.
Let's go!
Autobots, to the power plant.
Gather the energon cubes. Return to base.
Stick it in neutral, Megatron. You're not going anywhere.
Try and stop me, Prime!
Hurry, follow me!
For someone who doesn't like to fight, you're not bad, Mirage.
Any last words?
None you'd want to hear, Megatron.
Nothing can stop me now. Not even you! So long, Autobots. Here's one Starscream's been saving for you. You fool, Starscream! Help save the energon cubes! Get them out of here! Follow me!
You destroy everything you touch, Megatron.
Because everything I touch is food for my hunger! My hunger for power!
No! I'm going to end your hunger once and for all.
Almost, Prime! But almost doesn't get the job done. You can't stop me.
You're old, Megatron. Yesterday's model, ready for the scrap heap.
We'll see who's ready for the scrap heap.
Junk! That's what you are. Junk!
Silence! When I'm through with you, Prime, there won't be enough pieces to sweep up.
Hound! Hound! You all right down there? Hey, where's Hound? Oh! Help! Help!
Use the scrap metal now, Prime! You'll never stop me!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Decepticons can stand up to the Dinobots, but the Predacons can. The Predacons not only transform into robots, but into one gigantic robot, Predacons! Transformers! More than meets the eye!
Transform the Predacons!
Transformers!
It's the Dinobots! Can't stop Predacons!
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Look, it's Predaking!
Me Grimlock think we in big trouble.
Not to worry, here comes Skylink!
Me meet Skylegs. This ferocious motorized Autobot triple changes from space shuttle to bird and lynx, and then combines to form Skylegs.
Hurricane's attacking. Skylings will stop him.
The Transformers, batteries not included, from Hasbro. Pinned down one time too many by Astro Train and Blitzwing, the Autobots build their own triple changers.
Autobot triple changers battling the triple changers of the Decepticons.
Triple changer Sandstorm transforms from Dune Buggy to Copter to Robot, and Broadside transforms from Carrier to Jet to Robot. To fight Decepticon triple changer Octave, who transforms from Tanker to Jumbo Jet to Robot.
Transformers.
The Transformers from Hasbro. We now return to the Transformers.
Prime! Use this for an emergency brake! Hydraulic Prime! You did it!
Hound! Are you down there?
Easy, Spike. You almost flooded your engine.
Thanks, Hound. You saved my...
We're even. Okay?
Okay.
Maybe we should repair our ship and go back to Cybertron and forget about the Decepticons.
We can't do that, Mirage. If Megatron succeeds here, he'll be impossible to beat on Cybertron.
But we're not fighters like they are, Prime.
We must have courage, Huffer. We can't ignore the danger. We must conquer it.
Space cruiser nearly complete.
And the Energon cubes?
3,000 astroliters more required.
We need one more source of energy, Soundwave.
The ruby crystals of Burma.
Right. They're the richest source of energy on the face of the Earth. I can almost see those ruby crystals now. What was that? Starscream! What in the universe are you doing?
Testing the Energon cubes. They work!
Of course they work.
You didn't know. You never tested them. I proved it.
You only proved your defective mentality. Now we need 2 strikes before we'll have enough energy to return to Cybertron.
What's the difference? There's plenty here for us.
The difference is time, you fool! You've set us back!
Rocket fuel is another highly concentrated form of energy.
Despite your stupidity, Starscream, our mission will succeed. First, we strike the Burma crystal mines, and then we'll locate the rocket fuel we need.
That's what we've been waiting to hear. Let's radio Prime. Don't push me, Megatron. My desire for power is as great as yours.
Power flows to the one who knows how. Desire alone is not enough.
Time makes all things possible. I can wait.
Assemble the Strike Force!
Strike Force assembled.
Scramble! To the crystal mines!
You know something? I like being a spy a lot better than working the oil rigs.
Look, Dad, no hands.
Big deal. I'm driving.
Uh-oh. I think we got company.
Can't you go any faster, Trailbreaker?
Sorry, this is it. I'm not built for speed.
We're gonna need a hand then.
Radio home base.
Spark plug to Autobots. We're being attacked by Decepticons. Send help.
And hurry!
I may not be fast, but I'm tough. It's Sunstreaker and Sideswipe.
Hey! That's a new paint job!
Man, that's hot.
I'm heading in for repairs. I'll shadow you back.
Thanks for your help, brothers.
What about my paint?
Don't worry, nobody'll notice. Just make left turns.
Let's go! Hurry up! Get this car loaded! Faster! Ah, this place is magnificent. Unbelievable.
Enough here to power the entire planet of Cybertron.
Exactly. I will build the ultimate weapon to defeat the Autobots, to control the planet, to conquer the universe!
There they are.
Megatron and the other Decepticons must be inside the mine.
Let's blast their tail runners out of there. We've got just the trick to do it with, too. There's enough explosive in here to bury them forever.
Not so fast, Wheeljack. We know they're in there, but we don't know where.
I'll go. I've worked these mines. I know my way around.
And since I'm the smallest, I have the best chance of getting through. I'll stick that bomb right under their nose gear. Hop in, spark plug.
Once you set this timer here, you've got 60 seconds. Remember, once it's set, that's it. No turning back.
I understand.
If there's any problem, get out of there. We'll find another way.
There won't be any problem, Prime. This one's for Cybertron and Earth. Let's go, Bumblebee.
Come on, let's go inside. I've never seen anything like this.
It's the ruby crystals that make it glow. They're almost alive.
What's that?
You know, Skywarp, I can't wait to get back to Cybertron. Earth's so flat. Yeah, I know what you mean, Thundercracker.
This way. We found him.
This is the last load. Get ready to pull out.
We have to do it now.
It's done.
Let's move it. Oh, no.
They ought to be out of there by now.
I don't like it. Something's wrong.
I'll check it out.
No, I'll go. I'll use Roller. He's small enough to get in there without being seen.
We'll come with you.
Stay there. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, come get me.
Let's give Megatron a little present. Maybe we ought to wrap him up and put a little bow on him.
It's up to you, Roller. Find out what's going on in there. And be careful.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
And more Autobots join Optimus Prime. Cup.
Reminds me of the battle on Beta 4.
Hot Rod.
Watch my smoke.
Blur.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
And these are the new Decepticons, the evil Cyclonus.
I'm starting for a fight.
And Scourge.
No one escapes the sweep.
But soon, a new Autobot leader will arrive, introducing Rodimus Prime. No one can take on the Decepticons like Rodimus Prime.
The Transformers.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
What could be more
terrifying than being cop and hot rod, stranded on an alien planet battling the merciless Sharktacons.
Really, see? Find friends today!
Meet the Sharktacons!
Autobots never face the evil force worse than the terror of the Sharktacons, the Transformers.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro. In the next episode of The Transformers, the Autobots create an astonishing illusion to trap the treacherous Decepticons. And Optimus Prime risks his very existence as the Decepticons rocket back to Cybertron with enough energy to rule the universe, all in the third and final part of The Transformers.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must flower.
it's great to learn.
'Cause knowledge is power.
It's Schoolhouse Rocket, the chip off the block of your favorite schoolhouse, Schoolhouse Rock.
Now let's meet Taxman Max.
Welcome to the new variety, sit and relax. I'm that song and dance phenomenon, Max. Let me sing for you, do my thing for you till they give me the axe. Here's the song I'm doing, gonna fill you in on tax. Tax is that familiar melody, simple and true. Hum it if you've earned $1 or $2. Bucks are being spent by the government for whatever they do. Anyone who earns a living gives more than a few. So our schools can be their best. So our roads will have no cracks. Someone fix those train tracks. I hear you calling Uncle and I'm paying my tax. Oh, these are my girls. Hello, girls.
Oh, Max, nice outfit. There are many different ways that we pay what we owe.
Ladies, if you'll form a lovely tableau.
Income, property, sales, utility,
Candy bars at my show.
licenses for dogs and cats.
And that's not all you know. Out of almost every dollar a person can make, city, state, and federal governments take.
What?
What they think is fair, you give in your share now, and then there's a break. Max is talking taxes. Hey, have I kept you awake?
For the things your town may need. For the things the country lacks. All good things take greenbacks.
We hear you calling Uncle, and we're paying our tax.
People do complain, say their taxes are high. What am I to get in return?
Look around, your friend. Max is showing you why.
With your taxes you support how we live and how we learn.
Now, here's the good news. Many things are tax deductible, which means their cost can be subtracted from the amount of income you'll be taxed on. Things like medicine, doctor bills, and supplies for your work. So keep those receipts. Be kind to your parents at tax time. And remember, April 15th.
April 15th. What a showman you are, Max. Entertaining us with tax. In those snazzy black slacks.
These slacks are for my business. I tell ya, I'll deduct them. I hear you calling Uncle, and I'll pay in my tax.
Here's tax. Our Max.
And I'm deducting my sacks.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds.
Jace searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep them turning, don't stop them rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. Metal drums burning, wheels moving, wheels warriors. Come take a chance, keep them turning, don't stop them rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. Metal drums burning, wheels moving, wheels warriors. We're
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
You can make the good guys better. Trailblazer, you can make the bad guys badder. Beast Walker, Wheel Warriors, quick changing fighting machine.
Armed force, I'll disarm you. Quick, stack and attack!
You can stack and attack with Wheel Warriors.
Beast Walker, Trailblazer, and Armed Force each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
Captain, we're under attack.
No, we're under a new cereal. I took Captain Crunch cereal and added chocolatey crunch pieces for our great chocolatey taste. It's new Choco Crunch. Oh, bump. After that, whatever.
There it is.
Where?
Across the bottomless deep.
Funny, I don't remember this bridge. Give us our Choco Crunch. Nope.
Please, then we could play together.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Uh-oh. Now what? I could have some Choco Crunch. You saved us, Mr. Choco. Now where's a bowl for you? Oh, now where'd he go? Chocolatey Crunch and Crunchy Crunch taste great together.
It's chocolatey.
New Choco Crunch. Part of this complete breakfast.
Yeah. You can make the good guys better. Armed force, roll them. You can make the bad guys badder. Sawboss, roll them into battle. Wheel warriors, quick changing fighting machines.
Bad guys approaching. Quick, stack and attack.
You can stack and attack with Wheel Warriors.
Wheel Warriors vehicles each sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
My father must be close.
Audric, my master at last!
Ouch! Hey, be careful with that thing. You know what I can get for you as scrap metal?
Huh.
Audric must be on the planet John.
This whole area is controlled by Sawboss. Are you sure your old man's signal's coming from there?
This route only responds to my father or something belonging to him. Even if he's not there, it's possible he left a clue behind.
And the planet John is renowned for its material wealth.
This young sounds like my kind of planet. Punch up coordinates, kid. We're wasting time.
Please, Jace, be careful.
Don't worry, Flora. We'll be all right.
Even though this is a planet of ruins, be on guard. Remember, not even a single planet in this area is unaffected by Sawboss.
Jace, come on, let's move it. where's all this material wealth the old wizard was talking about. Hey, wait! Look at this.
You have a good eye, mister. That vase was made in the 3rd Solar Age by the 77th Kingdom.
This is it. The root is responding to this vase.
Oh? But what does the root have to do with this thing?
Let me see it.
Hey, something's written on it. Hit it again.
This must be a message from my father. We've got to get that vase back.
It's no use, boy. You can't catch them.
But we need that vase.
They are a group of thieves that have been hanging around here lately. By now, they're halfway to planet Ixas, where those things will be sold at the market tomorrow.
Ixas?
Yeah, that's the planet of thieves. They have a big market for stolen goods there. It's protected by Sawboss, and it's all in the open. I think we'd better forget about it.
Oh, Master, maybe we shouldn't go.
That's smart. Even if you could get to Ixas, it would be impossible to find one particular vase.
That's no problem. The route will lead us to the vase.
Excellency, we've got information from planet Shang. JAYCE has been spotted.
I okayed the trip to planet Zheng, but going to the planet Ixas is a different story. That's the Monster Mine's main base in this area. You're not going in with my ship.
Don't worry, Herc. I'll protect you.
You can't even protect me from you.
After we get the message, the vase is yours, Herc. And it's solid gold.
Slip the old pride under Sawboss's nose, huh? If anyone in the universe can, it's you, Herc, old boy.
JAYCE and the Lightning League are moving toward Ixas in search of the vase of Zhang.
The vase of Zhang?
It's possible Audric has hidden a message in it. Or something.
No matter. We'll be waiting for them.
You said this planet is controlled by Sawboss, right? I will wonder if they'll notice us.
Don't worry, Tinhead. We'll slip in.
Sawboss would never expect us to come this close to him.
I want to go too, and can't we go in the vehicles?
It's too dangerous, child, and it's too conspicuous to go in the vehicles. The monster minds would spot them easily.
Take care of the moon.
My lance will protect us.
Go now, JAYCE. Keep your courage and you will be safe. The Lightning League forever.
Jace. See anything yet?
It's reacting, but still weak.
Ouch!
I'm sorry.
Hey, you little runt. Why, that little... It's you. The boy, Jace. Sawboss is offering a great reward for him.
Go on, Master Jace. Run!
Not without you, my friend.
We have the boy, Excellency.
Destroy him!
Ring of light! Magic might!
So, the Boy Warrior and his Lightning League are already on my planet. Perfect. The Vase of Jung will lead them right to me.
Can't we rest for a while, Master?
No time, Moon. Sorry.
To all the residents of this planet, bring all vases to the fortress. This is an order from His Excellency, Sawboss.
Sawboss must be on to us soon. We've got to get the vase before it's taken into the fortress. Hurry!
This is an order from Sawboss. Bring all vases to the fortress. Your reward will be your lives.
The root's activity is increasing. The vase is just ahead.
More troopers! We will not let that rebellious boy in the root get away this time!
There it is, Zoon. The Vase of Jung. No! Oh, wait!
Oops.
Get him! And that root!
Jace!
Master!
Jace!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
You can make the good guys better. Battle Base.
Lightning League Battle Base. You put it together.
Real warriors. Quick changing fighting machines.
Enemy approaching. Prepare battle base. Launcher 1 loaded. 2 loaded. 3 loaded.
You can stack and attack with real warriors. Quick changing fighting machines.
Lightning League Battle Base. Vehicles each sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal is the life of this nutritious breakfast. Can't believe there's 8 vitamins hiding in that sweet, crispy wheat. Well, Frankie the Finn and my old pal Sharky. What's up, fellas?
Your time, Sugar Bear. We're cruising for a crunch.
How about a vitamin-packed punch?
Let's get it.
Last flight to the coast. Thanks for the lift, boys. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got crunch with punch. My Super Golden Crisp cereal turns this nutritious breakfast into a super treat.
Spoon up the crunch, Sugar Bear.
One vitamin-packed punch coming up. These cats look kind of pale. Eat more wheat. Can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah!
Now you can have adventures with Sugar Bear in your own backyard with your very own Sugar Bear toy. It's free on specially marked boxes of Super Golden Crisp or by mailing in the certificate.
Good guys better. I'm for it. Roll 'em. You can make the bad guys badder.
Roll 'em into battle.
Wheel warriors. Quick changes fight your machine.
All vehicles in the Wheel Warriors collection are sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel. Watch out! Beast Walker is coming. Can Trailblazer stop him? The ultimate battle coming soon.
Master JAYCE! Master JAYCE! Please, wake up! Oh, Master JAYCE! The vases!
The vase of Jung!
Yes! Yes, Master!
The root will find the right vase, Oon. Dig, Oon! We almost have it! This is it, Oon! The vase of Jung! My father's message at last!
At last!
Now we can go back to the Pride.
At last?
Welcome, JAYCE. I've been waiting for you. After all, you deserve a warm welcome.
Master, let's get out of here!
Escape Operations Armed Force. Armed Force, do you copy?
Master!
Gillian Hurt, do you copy?
It's no use, boy. All your signals are being jammed. And soon you will find yourself in a blast furnace.
Master JAYCE!
JAYCE! Gillian, they've got JAYCE, and I can't contact him by transmitter.
JAYCE!
What? Oh, I see the area where all electric current is being jammed.
They must be trapped in there. Oh, Gillian.
Come quick in the battle base. I'll meet you on the way.
Don't let the boy's friends get near us.
Master, let's get out of here!
Just go straight towards the blank area.
Hang on, Jace, I'm on my way.
Master Jace!
Hey, kid, you're a hard man to find.
Flora, Brock!
I told you that I'd protect my master, and here we are.
Yes, soon. So glad to see you both. But we must hurry.
Let's go.
Wow!
Let's get back to the barge.
Come on! My vases?
Boy, I guess we showed old Sawboss a thing or two. Out of the way, Brock.
My father's message, Gillian. Did you decipher it?
Yes, my boy. It tells where Audric was heading, but I'm afraid it's an old message. But if he's still where he indicates, we may yet find him.
Listen, Gillian, if you're finished with the golden vase of Jung, the kid here promised it to me.
Of course, Herc. You've more than earned it.
Hey, this thing's lead. What happened?
In order to get the message from Audric, I had to use the process of molecular transference.
Molecular transference? It's downright fraud.
Don't give up hope, Herc. Gillian turned lead into gold, and it turned back into lead. Maybe the lead vase of Jung will turn back into gold.
another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
I love my cereal. I love my cereal. I love my cereal. I love my cereal.
All right. Here is my top 13 cereals of all time. First, we got ice cream cones cereal. I love both of them, the vanilla and then they had the chocolate chip. Tastes like ice cream. The little balls taste like ice cream. The cones are sweet. It didn't thaw quick. Man, just a perfect cereal. At number 2, powdered donut cereal. Out of all the donut cereals, this is the best. I remember my mom brought this for us when we was little. Every spoonful was just heaven. For real, tastes just like a real powdered donut. Great, satisfying crunch. Number 3, Donkey Kong Jr. from Ralston. Man, this had the best fruity flavor combination you can ever taste in a cereal. And then just the combination of the banana flavor with that fruity taste. You probably want to finish the box in one sitting. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I remember when this first came out and I first tried it. Man, I was mesmerized. Had the flakes were a little bigger and it had a lot more sugar and cinnamon on them in the 80s. Just a perfect cereal, cinnamon cereal. Waffle-Os, man, this is the best waffle cereal there is. Forget Waffle Crisp or whatever, anything waffle. This was the waffle cereal that I compare all my waffle cereals with. They had the great syrup and waffle corn taste. The blueberry ones was the bomb too. It's just a good cereal. Apple Jacks, old school Apple Jacks, 80s when they were about the size of a nickel. Had the little apple bits in them. They was just all orange, no other funny colors. Just a delicious cereal with a distinctive taste. Strawberry shortcake. These is like little tricks, but it's just strawberry. And the strawberry flavor they had to go with the cereal was just, berry-licious. Got laughed at if you got a girl cereal, but I ain't care. Cinnamon Life, old school Cinnamon Life. Of course, this is a classic. It's just better than the original Life.
He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Fruity Pebbles back in the 80s when they just had the lemon, grape, and orange flavors. And then they somehow changed up the recipe. But when I tried them in the 80s, I couldn't stop. I remember I ate a whole box and I threw up. Next, we have Corn Chex, the original Corn Chex. I remember I was outside when I was little, and my next door neighbors had some Chex. And you know, I'm greedy, so I was like, hey, let me try some of that. She had some sugar on it. I ate them. I'm like, whoa. Of course, Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries, Peanut Butter Crunch, Captain Crunch, it doesn't matter. The 3 are classics. Just classic cereal. I don't even have to say nothing about them. Apple Cinnamon O's. Man, this is better than Apple Cinnamon Cheerios and had the same crunch as O's. Delicious cereal that never sogs. Cocoa Puffs. I'm talking about Cocoa Puffs from the 80s. I'm talking about with the Hershey's chocolate. The bomb, man. It's the best chocolate cereal. Turn your milk chocolate. Make you go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Well, this is my top 13 cereals. What is yours? Let me know in the comments below, all right? And I'll see you next week on the Cereal Man.
We'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra and Destro, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
new Sky Strikers are real beauties.
Now with cobras slithering around on the loose, we need all the help we can get.
Hit the deck!
I'm gonna kick the mustard out of that crazy hot dog. He could have smeared us all over the runway. Hey, bacteria brain! Come down and let's discuss your future as a mental patient.
Oh, come on, Duke. Where's your spirit of adventure? Give a teammate a hand. I missed you, Duke.
You certainly did. By that much. Something's coming in below our radar level. Attack! Cobra!
Why didn't you just yell, look out?
Didn't you read my green sheet? Man of action. It's the Sky Strikers they're after. We've got to get them airborne. Keep them pinned down!
Here they come!
Hold tight! Return to base! Cobra! I want the Joes on full alert. Cobra's up to something big.
He comes.
Oh, great Cobra, we await thy bidding. Give us a sign! The superstitious fools didn't even wait for their pay. Now, open the gates!
Identification, please. We are disappointed. You were expected days ago, Destro.
The shipment was difficult to assemble, and I lost more time climbing to this ridiculously melodramatic location.
I designed the Cobra Temple to guarantee us secrecy and security. Now, what have you brought me? Yes, truly exotic substances, Destro. But will they work? Raise the mass device!
These three elements will fuel the device, and with it I shall bring the world to its knees.
But will it reach its target? If it goes astray, we'll look like fools.
This will guide us. The perfect homing device. One just like it is now being placed in the target zone.
Then we shall not fail. Load the mass pods quickly. It is the first step towards Cobra domination of the universe.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there.
It's here, the G.I. Joe collection. Infantry trooper.
Codename Grunt.
Bazooka soldier.
Codename Zap.
Mortar soldier.
Codename Short Fuse.
Laser rifle trooper.
Codename Flash.
Ranger.
Codename Stalker.
Communications officer.
Codename Breaker.
Machine gunner.
Codename Rock and Roll.
Counterintelligence.
Codename Scarlet.
Commando.
Codename Snake Eyes.
Each sold separately. G.I. Joe from Hasbro. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Sorry to send for you without explanation, Duke, especially in the aftermath of Cobra's sneak attack. But I've got a real challenge for the G.I. Joe team.
I presume your request for G.I. Joe was filed correctly, General Flagg. Form BX-257, requisition order MZ-19 in triplicate.
Duke, this is Major Juanita Hooper from the Office of Budget and Accounting at the Pentagon.
Huh.
I'm supposed to keep her happy.
Fat chance.
This is as far as we go. Locked behind those silo doors is a new space satellite of incredible capabilities. My mission is to ensure its safety until launch time tomorrow.
So you want the G.I. Joe team to try a break-in to test your defenses. Am I right, General?
Affirmative, Duke. You're way ahead of me, as usual.
Not a very wise procedure, dollar-wise.
But necessary nonetheless, Major. When can your team take a crack at this installation?
Right now.
Dropping in, Stalker. Shall we do our thing?
Après-vous, ma chère Scarlet.
Why, thank you, sir.
It looks like your team blew it on the first try.
The notion that the G.I. Joe team could breach these defenses was totally ludicrous.
You were saying?
Well done. But your success only proves security here is adequate.
You just lost me, sir.
Brilliant commando work got 3 of you inside, but it'd take dozens of men with heavy equipment to steal the satellite. A force your size just couldn't do it.
Why not show them the satellite, General? They look like they could use an education.
Well, okay. Let me show it to you.
Magnificent contraption, isn't it? Too expensive for what it does, however.
And just what does it do?
This is the ultimate relay star. It can receive and send the most powerful energy to anywhere at any time.
Once it's in orbit, there'll be no safe hiding place.
Precisely. Now let's tour the silo and leave your weapons outside for pity's sake. This isn't a combat mission.
Exquisite. Well, Destro?
Any moment now, Cobra Commander. My invention will seize the molecules of the Relay Star satellite, assemble them for transportation, scramble them into a coherent beam of pure energy, and send them here to us. Now, mass is ready.
Mass device, my foot. You've wasted millions of hard-stolen dollars, you titanium-faced turkey.
It's the operating temperatures. Instead of beaming the satellite back here, I'll send an assault team in to bring it out. Troopers, to the sending grid!
What makes you think it'll work this time? I could lose men, material, a fortune!
Now!
No! It's not possible! Run, Major Hooper! I'll cover you!
Thanks. But I have other plans.
The Baroness!
Now! Finish them off!
Quick! The emergency doors are closing!
We need another way in!
The satellite had to be raised into launch position by gantry elevators.
On target, Scarlet. If we can position those elevators properly, we can lift the silo walls right off their foundation. Go for it!
Stand by for assault, man!
It's working, General! Let's take them! What? Tight defensive positions!
Steelhead, your bungling has cost me dearly.
Premature panic is the sign of an immature mind. I have mastered the device. Coordinates locked, temperature perfect. There!
It's over, Baroness. You and Major Blood step out and lay down your weapons.
I'm afraid our surrender has been cancelled.
Not so fast, Baroness.
Duke!
Good grief! He's vanished, and the satellite's gone with him.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
Cobra's captured our attack cannon. Call it G.I. Joe. Go get Breaker. He can do it.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won.
Get the rapid-fire motorcycle.
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
Ow! He did it!
You've not seen the last of Cobra.
G.I. Joe and Cobra the Enemy, each sold separately from Hasbro.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
Cobra's attacking our winter outpost. Call in the members of the G.I. Joe team.
And here's Gung Ho, Airborne, Doc, and Snow Job. And every Joe has a two-handed battle grip.
Get aboard the Battle Bear. It's G.I. Joe to the rescue.
G.I. Joe, American hero.
We chased off Cobra. Way to go, Joe.
G.I. Joe Battle Bear, Joe and Cobra figures each sold separately from Hasbro. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
I want him alive, you fool! Take him to the slave pens and prepare him for sport. Right now, we have more pressing matters.
Fire! As long as we have the three precious elements, we are invincible. ultimate has been achieved. No one can stop Cobra now. Any luck yet, Breaker?
Nothing. What about Cobra's weird fade-in, fade-out technique? Computer says it might be a form of molecular transference. If so, a Nobel Prize-winning scientist, Dr. Laszlo Vandermeer, is the world's leading expert. Last place he was seen was his farm in New England. Monumental microchips. Looks like Cobra took over every television and radio terminal in the world.
Citizens of the world, we have a power greater than any in the history of mankind. Look and tremble. This is but the first in a series of demonstrations of the awesome power of Cobra. Beg your leaders to surrender to Cobra at once. You have 24 hours. Cobra!
What is this place? Where am I? Can you understand me? They seem normal, except for those strange headbands. Those pulsing lights look like the readout on some sort of brain scanner. Water! Please! Do you have water?
It's useless to speak with the slaves, Duke. They are mindless creatures of the Cobra organization. You will soon be one of them, after you have appeared in the arena of sport.
Let's take her down. We should be right over Vandermeer's farm.
Welcome to New England. And to your fight!
Tricky little serpents, aren't they? Now!
Ceasefire! They've had it! Dr. Vandermeer, what happened?
Cobra. They picked my brain. They stole the secrets of mass.
You were working on the mass device?
Yes, and the only force powerful enough to counter it is another mass device.
Then we've got to make one. Back to headquarters.
I can begin construction on the mass device at once. But the three substances that power it are extremely rare. We must get them before Cobra does, or all is lost.
I must find a way to help him.
Welcome Cobra arena of sport, Duke. We are pleased you have agreed to participate in our games.
I've agreed to nothing, reptile breath. And the only game that interests me is kicking in your fangs.
Come now, Duke. Where's your spirit of competition? It is useless to resist. Your motor reflexes are entirely in my control. Now bow so the sport may begin. Bow!
Now it's time to bring in my champion.
Yeah. You are my slave, Duke, and soon the whole world will bow to Destro and Cobra.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
He's a terrifying enemy of G.I. Joe. Destro is his name. Destro is his name. A real American hero. Fighting evil Destro.
Introducing Destro.
You better watch out, Joe. Hey, what's going on? Destro's stealing our tank. We gotta stop him. We're gonna get you, Destro. You've met your match, Joe. Destro is here.
G.I. Joe Battle Tank comes with figure, other figures, and Destro sold separately from Hasbro. In our next episode of G.I. Joe, Duke finds an unexpected ally in the shadows of the arena of sport, while Snake Eyes, Scarlet, and Stalker join with Snowjob in a treacherous search for the radioactive crystals of death. Cobra terrifies the world with the impossible capture of an entire army, and Duke's desperate bid for freedom seems sure to end in disaster. All in Slave of the Cobra Master, the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, a real American hero.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Hello there, Peabody here. Once again, it is time to take another revealing peek back into history.
What famous date shall I set it to today, Mr. Peabody?
October 19th, 1781.
Got it. And the place?
Yorktown, Virginia, where we shall witness that great moment of the American Revolution when Cornwallis surrendered to General Washington.
And away we go.
It was simply a matter of seconds when we found ourselves in the main camp of General Washington where the surrender was to take place. However, by the orders the general was issuing, I quickly suspected that something was amiss.
Load your muskets, men! Position those cannon! Prepare to fire on my command!
Hey, the battle is still on!
I'm afraid there's more here than meets the eye. Stopping a passing soldier, I asked him if this wasn't the day that General Cornwallis was supposed to surrender.
Yep, he was supposed to turn his sword over to General Washington this morning, but he ain't showed up. Now we gotta start the Battle of Yorktown all over again.
Golly, Mr. Peabody, this is terrible. There must be some mistake.
Quite so, Sherman, and I suggest we find out what it is immediately. Hurrying into Yorktown, we went directly to General Cornwallis's headquarters, where we found him frantically rummaging through a large trunk.
Not here, not there, not here. Oh, drat the luck.
You'll pardon the intrusion, sir, but by some oversight, have you forgotten you are to surrender to General Washington today?
My good man, it isn't that I've forgotten. It's simply that I can't.
Can't surrender? Why not?
I can't find my ruddy sword is why not. Isn't that jolly well depressing?
But you've got to find it or the battle will start all over again.
Yes, I know. Well, I'll have to do the next best thing and see if he'll accept this cricket bat instead. Cheero, chaps.
Needless to say, it was just a short time until Cornwallis returned with the cricket bat still in hand.
No soap, huh?
No, I'm afraid it must be a sword that I turn in upon my surrender. So be it. I shall go catch a sword.
Catch a sword? What's he talking about?
He could only mean one thing, Sherman. Follow me. My suspicions were, of course, correct. For Cornwallis hurried down to the coast where he set about the task of deep-sea fishing. In no time at all, he managed to hook a beauty, and after a savage battle, landed a whopping big swordfish.
I say, smashing good luck, what?
Wait a minute. You're not thinking of surrendering that to General Washington, are you?
Of course, dear boy. It is a sword of sorts, you know.
It might have worked out, but for the fact that it was such a long walk back to Washington's camp, and being such a hot day, the swordfish was hardly in any condition to present to the general by the time he arrived.
Out! That does it, chaps. There is simply no way to surrender a sword without a sword. I'm afraid the battle will just have to continue.
Is it possible you forgot to bring your sword?
Nonsense. I checked everything carefully before I left. I packed my toothbrush, an extra pair of socks, put my sword on the Oh, by George, you're right. It's back in jolly old England.
Then that is the answer. We shall go to England and get it.
But that's impossible. There isn't time.
Nothing, Sherman, is impossible. You go to General Washington and ask him to hold everything. We shall be back with the sword in no time at all.
Okay, but I hope it works. Good luck.
Luck was with us, for taking one of Cornwallis's fastest ships, we set sail immediately and just happened to get caught in a violent hurricane that blew us across the ocean to England in record time. Wasting no time, we hurried to the general's house.
Mother! Mother!
Why, Charles, what is it? Did you forget something?
Yes, Mother, my sword. I say, have you seen it?
Oh, yes, dear. I'm barbecuing a roast with it. Won't you and your friends stay for dinner?
I'm afraid there's no time for that, ma'am.
I'll take the sword and we'll eat the roast on the way. Awfully nice of you, Mother. Cheero.
We rushed back to the ship and were fortunate enough to catch the hurricane, which just happened to be blowing the other way, and made the return crossing faster than before.
I can't wait any longer. Ready?
Don't shoot yet, General. If you could hold it just a little longer.
Aim! I say, here I am. I'm here.
Wait, here they come. They made it.
Don't fire, for pity's sake. King's X, I give up. Do you surrender, sir? I certainly do. Here, sir, is my sword.
Phew, good work, Mr. Peabody. Cornwallis was finally able to surrender, and that practically ended the revolution.
Quite so, Sherman, and following his surrender, Cornwallis was able to return to England, where in 1794 he was made Marquis of the Piggyback Races for all of the royal picnics.
Marquis of the Piggyback Races? How come?
How else could they start the race? You know very well that before every race you must say, "Get on your Marquis."
We've got him in sight. Hold on, Mask will be right back.
Remain 100 feet from the crater. The meteor is extremely radioactive. Looks to me like we have proof at last of a life-giving meteor. Now we'll be able to save more lives faster than ever before using its radioactive energy. Unbelievable!
What a bunch of suckers!
Oh no! The meteor is gone!
Oh, yes, and you've seen way too much. Give me that camera, mister. Huh?
That's Mrs.
Oh! You got company coming, Rox. Get out the welcome mat.
No sweat. You can clean up when the party's over. This ought to slow you down.
I'll handle it. Samba! Before you get to the city!
No one could survive that crash. Too bad. She was a good driver.
But not a good diver.
Hello, Professor Stevens. Feeling better?
Where am I?
In my home, Professor Stevens. Some of my friends found you unconscious in a ravine.
Who are you?
My name is Tracker. Matt Tracker.
Matt Tracker? I've heard of you.
I hope the reports were good.
Better than good. You're supposed to help people in trouble. And boy, could I use some help now.
So could a lot of people, Professor Stevens. However, my interests lie in rather unusual situations.
Then maybe you'd better look at this. It's a question of life or death for millions of people.
All right, I won again.
I hate this game. I quit.
Okay, T-Bob, let's play spies and see what Dad's doing. T-Bob, go to motor scooter mode.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Secret is revealed. When innocent-looking vehicles and ordinary men become an awesome fighting team. It's the secret of Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
You're under the microfilm.
Mask vehicles each sold separately with action figures.
Nothing can stop me.
Switchblade attacks.
He's out.
Rhino retaliates. Shadow creates a diversion. Rhino reveals its hidden firepower.
Gotcha.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
A new racing team is shifting into gear. Mask.
Pull over, Bullet. Uh-oh, got a bit of iguana on my tail. Bulldog, prepare to assist.
Mask vehicles each sold separately with a figure.
Hand over the bike or feel my blade. Engage hover mode. We're going fishing.
Mask,
Bulldog, fire!
where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Mask, Bulldog, Iguana, and Bullet each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Now to run a computer check on this tape and the professor. Analysis?
UFO, terrestrial in origin, meteor, potentially lethal in enemy hands, confirmation of enemy, venom, recommended course of action, assemble mask.
Scan on Professor Stevens.
All scans normal. Beta probe, cardiogram, polygraph cleared. Recommended course of action, plenty of rest.
All right, Professor Stevens. Consider me handling the situation. In the meantime, just stay here and rest.
Please hurry, Mr. Tracker. The radioactive power in that meteor is the key to my new life-saving technique. The wrong people could use it for destruction.
Not if I can help it. Give me the best agents for this mission.
We got a submission, T-Bob.
Personnel selected. Brad Turner, motorcycle and helicopter pilot, vehicle code name Condor. Bruce Sato, mechanical engineer, mechanical specialist, vehicle code name Rhino. Alex Sector, computer and communications expert, Rhino Systems commander. Hondo McLean, weapons specialist, tactical strategist, vehicle code name Firecracker. Dusty Hayes, auto and marine stunt driver, vehicle code name Gator. Buddy Hawks, master of disguise, intelligence expert, Firecracker co-pilot.
Mask headquarters.
Mask is gonna need us if they're going up against Venom.
Now to see if my theory is correct. Fantastic! The destructive power of those pieces is just as I suspected. Here is a list of the countries that would love to buy the greatest weapon on Earth. Tell them the bidding starts at $50 million for a piece of the Death Stone.
So now you know everything. As always, secrecy is of the highest priority. Now to patch into the radiation tracking satellite. There's the meteor. Well, gentlemen, let's move it.
This is Bruce, regarding the spacecraft. If a fish flies, look not for a fish, but a bird inside.
There he goes again, Matt. Not making any sense.
Makes plenty of sense, buddy. Venom obviously used their helicopter inside a phony UFO shell. Way to go, Bruce.
Let's move it. We have some deliveries to make. Stay close to those trucks. I'll observe from the air in case anyone is in our way.
Trident maneuver. The meteor must be broken. Split into 3 groups and follow them.
split the meteor. They'll wish they never interfered.
I knew it. I just knew it. I'm gonna play this beat from the air, Hondo. Condor, fly!
Mayday! Mayday! We need some backup here. Sounds like trouble.
Let's see you outrun this.
Hologram projection on!
Hey, T-Bob. I don't know if stowing away on this mission was such a hot idea.
For once, I agree with you.
Lift-off beam on.
Oh no! More trouble!
Shredder, do your stuff. Oh no!
Hang on, Scott. Old Dusty's coming. Yee-haw! Hit him with the electric ouch.
Huh?
Scott, don't move.
Time for a little antimatter.
That should hold them. We've got a job to finish.
Matt, your kid's here.
Scott, what's he doing here?
Hondo's hurt, and it's all my fault. T-Bob, convert.
What are we doing?
Professor Stevens said that meteor can save lives. Hondo saved my life, and it's time I return the favor. Track him, T-Bob.
What happened? Where's Scott?
Hondo's hurt bad, Matt. And Scott's gone.
Venom.
Hold on, there's a battle we have to tend to. Be right back.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode. Surprise, Matt Tracker. It's mayhem. Battle station. Protect the decoder, Bruce. I'm going up. Stacks ready to fire.
Mask, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino.
Fire!
Each sold separately with action figure.
Cover me, Matt. 10-4. Sato's getting away. But you're not, Mayhem.
Mask, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino. Each sold separately. New from Kenner.
An incredible secret is revealed. When innocent-looking vehicles and ordinary men become an awesome fighting team. It's the secret of Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Piranha's getting away with the laser blueprints.
Stop them!
Condors.
Ready for takeoff.
Masked vehicles in playset each sold separately with action figures.
I'll let him off at the river.
But Gator's ready, and he never gives up.
Goodbye, you're through.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
We got him. Now back to the show.
I can't believe your tracking system actually worked for once, T-Bob.
I wish I didn't.
I gotta find a radio and call my dad.
Where are you gonna find a radio? You're crazy.
I need you to distract them.
Do you have the money?
Excuse me, do you know when the next bus to Denver will be coming by this way?
Is this your idea of a joke, Mayhem? No, I don't know what,
Oh, wow! Scott to Mask! Scott to Mask! Come in, Mask!
Matt, I've got Scott on the radio. He's given us the map coordinates where the meteor fragments are to be sold.
Patch me in, Alex. Scott, can you hear me? Are you okay?
I'm fine. How are you?
Worried about you. Find your way back to the house. Ask directions if you have to.
Yes, sir. Mask Agent Scott Tracker. Over and out. Boy, I wish I knew how to fly this thing.
Mask? No, I don't know anyone named Mask. I used to know somebody named Marvin, but he doesn't live around here.
All right, Mayhem, what's going on? Oh!
Help!
Look out! Hey, cut it out!
Do you know how to drive a truck?
Well...
Great, you drive!
Okay, gentlemen. This one's for Hondo. Lock-in tracking device. We've got to get that meteor back together. Switching to laser-guided jet mode. Condor to Mach 1. Like taking candy from a baby.
That was a big mistake, pal. You can't get away now.
Come on, Venom, get closer. Antimatter sure comes in handy sometimes. He's all yours, Bruce. Smoke screen on. Nothing like teamwork. Excuse me, which way did he go? Thank you kindly.
You ready to deal?
Huh? Freeze! I said freeze! When I say freeze, I mean freeze! You all stay cool now, you hear?
They've already made the transfer. I got to stop that seaplane. I'll circle around and cut them off. Looks like company.
Time for you to pick up a hitchhiker, ma'am.
Bullseye!
You'll pay for this, Mask!
I'll never find that seaplane now.
We did it, partner. Why don't y'all bring in the last piece of that old meteor and we'll fix up Hondo good as new?
I don't have it, Dusty. I failed.
Hey, anyone want a meteor? Ta-da! was stashed in the truck me and T-Bob took.
I don't know whether to hug you or spank you.
Did his getting hurt have to do with me?
That doesn't make any difference. He just needs your help. Hey, where am I?
Yeah!
Just doing my job. And right now, that job includes figuring out what to do with the meteor.
I don't think we'll have to do anything with it. Take a look.
Well, I'll be. The dang thing don't work anymore. Boy, they sure don't make meteors like they used to.
Mask may have won the battle, but the war goes on. Next time, the victory will be mine!
Stay tuned. Mask will return.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Mask, like you've never seen it before. Actual toys don't shoot light rays. Batteries not included. The new Mask Laser Command. Meet the explosive Venom Rat Fang.
I know you're out here somewhere, Tracker.
Meet the laser-firing Mask Hornet.
You cause mayhem, I'll make toothpicks out of that crate. Right. Yeah, gotcha. Pow! Bam! You're done for.
The new laser power of Mask. Laser Command.
Are you ready for more? Let's go.
Ouch! I don't know why they call this game catch. You keep missing the ball.
That's because your throws are so bad, T-Bob.
When you run after a ball, always stop at the street and look both ways until the coast is clear.
Video go viral on YouTube. It had 20,000 views overnight. Suddenly I started telling everyone someday I'll have my own TV show. And I don't know why I said those things. I don't know why I did those things. I don't know why I said those things. Delusions of grandeur. Delusions of grandeur. Delusions of grandeur. Delusions of grandeur. I got my foot back on the ladder. I thought that I would take another step. Somehow I convinced myself that I was going up instead of down. And I don't know why I said those things. I don't know why I did those things. I don't know Delusions of grandeur. 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 Delusions of grandeur.
Well, everybody, that was the first show of the second season. We hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did. And don't forget, we have an extra hour as a closer today. So stick around for that. And there's a teeny tiny surprise right at the end of the rainbow, otherwise known as American Gladiators.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. And if you haven't already, check us out on our Instagram and our Facebook.
That's right. Go check us out on these other platforms. You might like some of the stuff that we post. Who knows? Maybe you won't. But it would be nice to see you there. So, that is it for our premiere. We hope that you enjoyed yourself. And make sure that you are here next Saturday from
8 to noon.
Eastern Standard Time.
Right here on
Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. Saturday Morning MAXOUT wish to send our condolences to the Rubens family. We have had some sad news this week as we found out that our beloved Pee Wee Herman has passed away. He has gone into the cosmos where he came from and where he belongs. And we got to enjoy some good time with him, and we love Pee Wee very much here in this household, and I'm sure in you guys' household, you guys love Pee Wee too. We have some ideas in mind to make something happen for a Pee Wee marathon, so rest in peace, Pee Wee. We love you.
Rest in peace.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own
From Universal Studios Hollywood. This is American Gladiators. Selected from a nationwide search, 20 men and women have come to Hollywood to challenge our force of American Gladiators for a single honor, to become American Gladiators champions. Now, here are your American Gladiators: Gemini, Lace, Nitro, Gold, Laser, Blaze, Thunder, Ice, Turbo, and Diamond. The host for American Gladiators, Mike Adamley, and his co-host, Larry Zonka.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley, and glad you could join us for another edition of the American Gladiators. We've got 2 brand new events, a revamped Eliminator Final, and 20 brand new contenders who were selected from a nationwide talent search. And with their athletic skills, they'll have a chance to earn over $150,000 in cash and prizes. We also have a brand new co-host. He's Hall of Fame fullback from the Miami Dolphins, still looking lean and mean, Mr. Larry Zonka.
Thank you.
Soft, good to have you here, and it must be nice after all those years in the National Football League. You're kind of a rookie again. This is your first go-around on American Gladiators.
First time out. It's exciting for me to be around this much action, this much muscle and movement, and not have to pay the price. You know, I won't have to bleed. I won't have to fix any of the bruises or the bumps.
Well, I don't know if that scenario will take place, but we are sure to have some very heated competition. And with that in mind, let's meet the contenders for this preliminary round.
In our women's preliminary, please welcome Sheila Mercer of Phoenix, Arizona, a firefighter. And her opponent, Trish Tillotson of Wichita, Kansas, a teacher. In the men's competition, here's Rico Costantino of Santa Ana, California, a bodyguard. And his opponent, John Adams of Oakland, California, an account representative.
Our contenders in the blue both have martial arts experience. John, you're a brown belt in judo. What about your focus? That's got to help, I think.
Absolutely. Being able to keep the emotions under control and to stay focused under any circumstances.
Trish, a black belt in karate. Do you expect that hand-to-hand combat experience to help you here?
Yeah, I do. I think it'll help a lot with quickness and stamina, endurance, and just mental focus.
Okay, Zonk?
Well, Rico, I understand that you've done a little security work with some of the rock groups. Do you think anything that you've done there might help you today?
Especially in Powerball, be quick, move fast, and up the wall.
Sheila, this is just another day at work for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's going to be tough, but it's going to be so much fun.
Good luck to both of you.
Contenders, best of luck. There's sure to be plenty of heat because you have to face our American Gladiators. Let's get it on. If you haven't seen American Gladiators before, here's how our competition works. Our contenders, 2 men and 2 women, will compete against our American Gladiators in 7 very different events. Now, the contenders who amass the most points in those 7 confrontations automatically advance to the next round and move 1 step closer towards our championship final. With that in mind, we are ready now for our first event, Men's Powerball. With an explanation, here's Zong.
Powerball, the blood and guts event of American Gladiators. Powerball, our 2 contenders will compete simultaneously, each removing a scoring ball from the buckets on opposite ends of the field with the idea of putting this ball in one of 5 scoring pods located in the center of the field. The 4 outside pods will be worth 1 point, but the centermost pod will be worth 2 points. Sounds easy, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? But you have to consider that we're going to have 3 gladiators trying to stop them from scoring. Good luck, everyone. Let's have at it.
And that terrible trio, Nitro, Gemini, and our newest gladiator, Thunder. They'll be going up against Rico Costantino and John Adams. Rico, of course, the bodyguard, makes his home in Santa Ana, California, 5'11", 215.
And John Adams, account representative, makes his home over in Oakland, California, 6 foot, 180 pounds. Powerball is brought to you by the Nintendo Entertainment System. Nintendo! Now you're playing with power.
Once again, the contenders have 45 seconds to score as many goals as they can. The match is on, and John Adams quickly scores against Nitro.
Another nice move, almost into the pod, but a little seizure up high.
Rico with the nice move around Thunder. And John Adams scores in that middle cylinder, that of course worth 2 points. Both men extremely quick. Gladiators not quite up to snuff here. They usually are much more adept at stopping the contenders.
Thunder was pretty adept at putting down Rico on that last one. He did a double wrap and forced his head right into the mat.
Gemini working over Rico pretty good. No goal there. As we run down the final seconds of this Powerball match.
Gemini certainly warmed up this morning. He's moving back and forth like a defensive back, end to end.
And that is it. John Adams has won it 3-1 here.
John Adams opening up with a nice move, avoiding the 2 gladiators. Rico doing the same thing, planning and coming back against the field. And finally, John Adams taking advantage of the Gladiators' divided attention and scoring.
No rust on these guys after the off season. The Gladiators are still mighty tough. Gemini, what about your new partner here, Thunder?
Oh, we're very happy to have Thunder. He gives us that strike we need. You know, Powerball is the event that gets the Gladiators adrenaline going, gets us fired up, and Thunder has that streak in him that we like.
What about that streak, Thunder?
Well,
You know, it's my first season out, and I hope that it's going to be a successful season for the Gladiators. I'm real happy to be here, and I hope the streak continues forever. Yeah!
Larry?
Rico!
Yeah.
Great halfback move. I saw that hip. You threw the leg out, drew the shoulder back. Nice job.
Those guys are real big and quick. As I try to avoid any contact from them, try to score the buckets.
John, on the other hand, you scored big.
Yeah, well, it's called self-preservation out there.
I saw you were evasive in the early goings-on, but then Rico threw a nice block for you, drew two of the Gladiators, and you zipped into the middle.
Oh, definitely a team effort.
Team effort, but however, you get the points. Congratulations again. Mike?
Gladiators, nice job. Take a breather. Coming up next, it's women's Powerball. We'll be back with more of the American Gladiators.
Well, John and Rico teamed up to give John a 3-1 win in Powerball. But there's more action coming up. Next, the joust and the game of assault. But up next, the women's turn in Powerball.
Skittles, Skittles, bite-sized candies, taste the rainbow of fruit flavors. Skittles, Skittles, bite-sized candies, taste the rainbow of fruit flavors. Colorful candy shells, fruit flavors in the middle, strawberry, grape, orange, and lime. Taste the rainbow of fruit flavors. Skittles, Skittles, bite-sized candies. Taste the rainbow of fruit flavors in Skittles.
If you're looking for a little excitement, Diet Coke has a chance you'll jump at. It's the Diet Coke Sony Adventure of a Lifetime sweepstakes. Winners win a trip across Europe on the world's finest luxury train, or the remarkable new Sony Watchman TV. For details, look for store displays of Diet Coke with 100% NutraSweet. But hurry, enter before it's too late.
You may just win the adventure of a lifetime.
One perfect color. One perfect coral, only from Revlon.
He says I'm a gorgeous blonde. I say I'm a smart blonde. I use preference. The color is rich with subtle shadings, and my hair has such life. Well, that's the preference difference. He thinks I'm worth it. He's right.
Performing preference from L'Oreal.
Build and shape our future, we invite you to learn the technology of tomorrow while you serve your country in the Navy of today.
Corning see-through vision saucepan withstands heat that turns ordinary saucepans into sauce. Best of all, it lets you see your meal before it's all over. Visions by Corning. It's visibly superior.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood. It's the women's turn to shake and bake. The name of the game, Powerball.
Ice, lace, and gold make up our terrible trio of blondes to take on the contenders in this match. Introducing Trish Tillotson first. 5'8", 145 pounds, and ready to go.
Trish from Wichita, Kansas. Her preliminary round opponent, Sheila Mercer, a firefighter from Phoenix, Arizona. And both women qualified for the American Gladiators in Phoenix. They've become very good friends. Sheila in the red, Trish in the blue. Sheila scores quickly and scores first.
Trish suffering the consequences of being wrapped up by ice. Looks like Sheila's going to get the same favor.
Gold doing a good job on Trish right now. A very physical game of Powerball.
A lot of hits up high. There's a wraparound and a takedown by Gold.
Both Gold and Ice don't shy away from contact. There, Gold rips the ball away from Trish Tillotson. 10 seconds to go now. And both contenders running out of steam.
Running out of steam and taking a beating physically. They've been to the mat several times.
Jump shot finally by Sheila Mercer, and that is it. Sheila Mercer the winner, 3-0.
Well, it was pretty, but it was also physical. Many trips to the arena floor. As we watch here, Ice squaring up and taking Trish on a trip down to the mat. And then gold without the great position, making the flying tackle, but Sheila manages the score.
Just like the men's American Gladiators, the women's Gladiators have two new teammates. One of them, Ice. Ice, you picked up the game very, very fast.
It's a lot of fun. Your adrenaline's starts pumping, and you know, I'm the new Gladiator, and I have to prove myself out here. Nobody can get past me.
Lace, it was quite obvious you haven't lost your touch.
I love my new teammates. I'm really happy that I'm back, and the audience was terrific today, and we're ready to rock.
Gold last season, you were a rookie. Now you're a sophomore, so to speak, sophomore Gladiator, and you too haven't lost your touch either.
All I have to say is, Ice, you're a great addition to the team.
A terrific trio, Ice, Lace, and Gold. Larry?
Sheila, great job. It's obvious to me that you've been involved in some combative sports before.
Well, at the station, we play basketball for PT, and I'm probably the only girl with 9 men your size, so I kind of have to try to do the best I can to survive out there.
It's obvious you don't take a back seat to anyone. Congratulations. Trish, it got a little physical out there. I heard some thumps and hits like the football field. How do you feel?
Felt great. Didn't get any in, but it sure felt great fighting it there. It was a blast.
Those Gladiators play for keeps. Good luck.
So after one event of the women's competition, Sheila Mercer with a 3-0 lead over Trish Tillotson. In the men's competition after one, John Adams leads Rico Costantino 3-1. And Rico's up next in the joust. Earlier, we asked him why he wanted to compete on the American Gladiators. Here's his answer.
Competition. I love competing. It's something that's inside me. It's in my heart. Man against man, you know, to see if you're the best. It's a challenge. I do well in challenges.
And now the challenge facing Rico is Laser. On guard.
30 seconds to knock the Gladiator off the pedestal. That's the mission of the contender. Rico fending off the early blows of Laser, doing a great job of it. He's got Laser going and finally knocks him off. Big victory for Rico Costantino. Hey, yo, Rico. Yo. That took only 11 seconds, pal.
It was a long 11 seconds, I'll tell you that.
The amazing thing about that performance, Laser laid you with about 5 different shots right off the bat, nearly knocked you off the pedestal, but you withstood his attack.
The low center of gravity. The man hits hard. Good one, too.
Was that a payback for what happened to you in Powerball?
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank
Rico.
You.
As we see a shot of Rico's girlfriend in the audience. Next up, John Adams, and he's going to face Laser.
Laser out for a little revenge. His pride has been wounded after losing to Rico Costantino.
And Laser immediately goes on the attack and scores a hit on John's head.
John down on the seat of his pants, almost off the pedestal. Great job of getting back up, and there he goes, though.
John took 2 or 3 solid blows to the head. This man has to have a little bit of a headache. But he gives a nice sportsman salute up to Laser. Great, great competition.
Laser, that's a little more like it.
You better believe it. I'm on a roll now. I got 1 for 1. I got about 20 more to go. We'll have to see. He was tough. He was really tough.
You did something that's known in the boxing vernacular as finishing the man off. You had John on the seat of his pants, and then you finished him off.
Yeah, that's what I did. I boxed for 4 years, so kind of gave him the old 1-2. Thanks, Mike.
Way to go. Laser.
So, Laser goes 1 for 2 in this joust, and as a result, Rico takes 10 points away with his victory. So now, after 2 events, Rico takes the lead over John 11-3. Now it's the women's turn, with Sheila leading Trish 3-0.
And Sheila will be first up in the joust. She'll be doing battle with Diamond, one of our new Gladiators here, and it's an upset anytime the contenders can knock the Gladiators off the pedestal. Diamond, a very formidable opponent, but those pugil sticks a little awkward to handle if you haven't used them before. Sheila doing a pretty nice job, however.
She took a little punishment early on, but she comes back strong and takes out Diamond with a mighty blow from the pugil stick. Sheila a little intimidated at the beginning, but after a few hits to the head, I think the old gander came up. How about it, Mike?
Hey, firefighter, that was impressive stuff.
Oh, man, thanks. That felt good.
You almost lost your pugil stick several times, but were able to recover, regroup, and knock Diamond to the mat.
I almost lost my stick, but I just had to hold on and just try to get it back to me, and luckily it worked, man.
Nice to have some added support. Sheila. Had to help. Nice going, Sheila. Sheila Mercer.
And next up, Trish is going to square off against Diamond. Trish needing to get on board to stay up with Sheila's great start.
And Diamond, like Laser in the men's joust, wanting a little bit of revenge. Her pride has been wounded as well. Whoa, right off the bat, Trish Tillotson with a lunge that sends Diamond's head backwards. Now she's off balance, comes over to Trish's platform. That, of course, disqualifies our Gladiator, and Trish Tillotson the winner.
Diamond very upset with her performance, and here, ladies and gentlemen, is the definition of whiplash.
When an opponent is drawn over to the other pedestal, it means instant disqualification. Trish, you were able to do that to Diamond, and you look like you don't take any mess up there.
I'm here to fight. I love it! Yes!
The secret is good balance?
Yeah.
And having fan support from Phoenix, Arizona. They're back. Nice going, Trish Tillotson.
Both a very physical and exciting joust as both Trish and Sheila earn 10 points. And as a result, Sheila now leads 13-10. Still to come on the American Gladiators is the wall and the human cannonball. But up next, our game of assault.
Sherrod, Apollo 7. Bean. Gordon, Apollo 12. We had more to conquer than space. I had a runny nose. And I had a stuffy head. We used Actifed. How do you conquer cold symptoms? Actifed.
When I was a kid, I loved to wear bandages just to get attention. But now I use Band-Aid brand Clear from Johnson & Johnson. It's the bandage with the see-through strip, so people hardly notice I'm wearing a bandage at all, which is nice, because now that I'm grown up, I want people to notice me, not my bandage.
Only Johnson & Johnson makes Band-Aid brand Clear, clearly the best-looking bandage ever. Help us help retarded children. Look for Johnson & Johnson coupons in Sunday's paper.
I was asleep on the sofa when I heard, Dad, why doesn't the Jell-O gelatin fall out when it's upside down? And then I felt something cool plop on my face, and I heard, sorry, Dad. Jell-O gelatin. You can't be a kid without it.
Studio line from L'Oreal. New Mega Gel. Mega Hold. New modeling spritz. Spritz for lift.
Sculpt your hair any way you like it.
Studio line from L'Oreal.
The world's worst trained police forces graduated, and now they're back.
This is serious.
To mess it up again, the network television premiere, Police Academy 2, next.
It's so easy to own, to sell. It's so easy.
The 1988 Toyota Tercel EZ. The price will take you right back to the 50s. Only $59.98. Reliable Toyota Tercel with a price dialed down to the 50s. Right now, power and zip, contemporary up-to-the-minute style, good old 50s price.
Tercel, who could ask for anything more? Toyota.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood, where we're standing by for the game of assault.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, is what the contender sees as he tries to hit the target located above the Gladiator, using first the crossbow. A miss there sends a contender on a mad dash over to here, the rocket launcher. Then it's on to the third safe zone where a cannon awaits. After the cannon, moving on closer to the next safe zone where he has a chance to fire the pistol. Then there's the final attempt to hit the target with 3 softballs. Once the contender runs out of ammo, he may earn 4 points if he can cross the finish line without being hit in 60 seconds.
And Larry, the men are up first, with Rico leading John by a count of 11-3. John Adams is up first. Brown belt in judo, John told us how martial arts helped him prepare for the competition.
Most of all, you have to be able to think in the heat of battle. There's a tendency to let emotions get the best of you, and you just have a knee-jerk reaction. Judo taught you the discipline and the mental toughness to take a step back, take stock of the situation, and then act or react accordingly.
A look of intensity on John's face as he gets ready to go into the assault.
Same can be said for our Gladiator Turbo, who will be firing that cannon that shoots tennis balls in excess of 100 miles per hour.
John wasting no time getting a hold of the crossbow, a low and outside shot. Doing a little tumbling, getting over to the rocket launcher. A little low, almost got the Gladiator in the left foot.
John trying to set that cannon again. His shot is low. John Adams still has plenty of time, though. That shot is high and wide. Something that a contender pioneered last year, something we call the roll-a-dope, not working for John Adams. 3 tennis balls. He fires left-handed all low of the mark. Still has a chance to earn that draw, and he does.
Next time. Turbo says next time. How about it, Mike?
John Adams, you have been watching far too many Bruce Lee movies, Chuck Norris movies. You didn't have to roll out there like that.
I figured I'd give him as thin a line as possible to aim at.
Some of your shots were not that bad, and you actually had about 25 seconds when you came to the final safe area, but you kind of got rid of your ammunition too quick.
Yeah, I should have been paying a little more attention to the clock, and also I started out counting the tennis balls he was shooting and lost track. But next time I'll know I have a little extra time.
However, you were good enough and quick enough to get the draw. Nicely done. All right, way to go.
Up next, Rico Constantino. Still enjoying a 11-7 lead right now, but looking forward to some more points. He's going to have an opportunity to practice some of that bodyguard duty he's done before by protecting his body in this competition.
And remember, Turbo hasn't forgotten that he let John Adams get the draw.
Rico almost overrunning his safe spot. Let's see how he does with a crossbow. A little high and wide, Mike, off to the left.
Rico's got the good quicks, though. He gets over to the next safe area. Sets up with the rocket launcher. And exposes a little bit too much of his body. Larry Thompson, our referee, saw that the tennis ball caught Rico in the right arm.
One shot, take him down.
Turbo obviously very happy with his performance. As we look over Rico's right shoulder, and you'll see in slow motion coming down the middle of the screen, the tennis ball that nips Rico on the elbow. The crowd still carrying on their love affair with Rico. Men's scores after 3 events. Rico 11, John 7. Women's score after 2 events, Sheila 13, Trish 10. Mike?
And Trish Tillotson is up first in assault, and she'll be trying to dodge the shots of Blaze. Look on Trish's face, she is all business.
Oh, Mike, she runs the gamut getting over to the crossbow. She does the hop, the fade, the jump.
She definitely has happy feet, an outstanding all-around athlete. She's run a marathon, she's been a bodybuilder, a 4-year letter winner in field hockey at Old Dominion. Now if she could just shoot.
She obviously is good at moving around the course, very quick, happy feet as you alluded to, but she has a little problem with her aim.
If she would just set herself a little more, she might be more accurate. Still with a lot of time on the clock. And 3 last chances here to hit that target located above the Gladiator. Low again. Come on, Trish, take your time. That one was high. Trying to get the draw. All she has to do is cross that finish line without being hit, and she does. 4 points for Trish Tillotson.
She had a workout. And coming at you, we're going to call this shot the Rocket Cam. Why? It brings the rocket right to your living room. However, hitting our cameraman is worth no points, Mike.
All right, up next is Sheila Mercer. She takes a couple of deep breaths. She's ready to go against Blaze. Ready. Again, each contender has 60 seconds to try to hit that target located above the Gladiator. If you hit the red portion of the target, it's worth 7 points, a bullseye worth 10.
Sheila taking a little more time, a little more deliberate on her aiming procedures.
Hopefully that'll pay off. She gets to the second safe zone.
A little tricky here at the rocket launcher. Comes out, keeps it going. Oh, near miss.
Sheila now working against the clock, less than 30 seconds. She's had a lot of near misses.
She aims well, and she does a good job getting from safe zone to safe zone. Just a little more time on the aiming.
Sheila now at the pistol. Yes, she got it. She got the red area of that target, and that's worth 7.
And you're looking at a happy gal enjoying the celebration. And sharing in the jubilation, her parents that came in all the way from Phoenix.
Sheila, I thought we were going to have to use the old adage, close doesn't count except in horseshoes and hand grenades. You came so close with your first 3 shots, and then finally you did it.
You just have to take time on that last pistol and just look through that little aim hole and just get that target right in there and fire away, baby.
Is it that much fun to hit that target? I mean, you are wild, girl.
Oh, man, I'm so excited. This is the best time of my life.
Way to go, Sheila Mercer. Sweet shooting, babe.
Sheila all smiles. Women's assault score, Sheila 7, Trish 4. Women's score after 3 events, Sheila 20, Trish 14.
In the men's competition after 3 events, Rico leads John 11-7. We're ready now for our next event. Here's Larry.
The wall is an event where our 2 contenders compete simultaneously, each trying to be first to the top of the 32-foot-high summit. But it's not a free climb. For 10 seconds after they begin, the gladiators go up after them to pull them off. And understand Mike Adamley is on his way to the top as we speak. Mike?
Well, Sog, one of the advantages of wearing this helmet cam is that it gives the perspective of what it would look like if the contender or gladiator peeked back to the studio audience. It gives you a sense of how high this 32 feet really is. Now, the key thing on this wall, of course, are the grips. They are what the gladiators and contenders will be holding on to and pulling themselves up with. The contender who has the strongest hands, the strongest upper body, and the most nerve is the man who will make it to the top first.
I can't believe they got you on that thing, Mike. As we look at John preparing his psyche to go up the wall, of course, he's going to be followed by Gemini. And Rico preparing himself to go up, and he's going to be followed by Laser.
And as you mentioned earlier, Larry, part of the rules of this competition, each contender given a 10-second head start. John Adams in the blue, Rico Costantino having some problems early on in the red.
Mike, that's got to wear on your psyche, that false start, double start. You know that gladiator's going to hit the wall right behind you. Terrible temptation to look back to see where he's at. Good thing Rico's resisting the temptation.
But after those early difficulties, Larry, Rico doing very well, moving quickly on the right-hand side. He'll make it to the top first.
John Adams seeing that out of the corner of his eye, but not giving up, making sure that he gets up on top of the wall also.
Two for the top and points for both of our contenders. John Adams, you were second to the top. You still get 5 points, and I get the feeling that if you were facing anybody but Rico, you might have won this event.
Rico's tough. What he's doing is actually he's pushing me to higher and higher limits. I appreciate that.
I think both of you are pushing each other. Rico, you did so in 26 seconds, and you did so slipping at first, and you were going against the best gladiator in Laser.
He is a good gladiator. The thought of him pursuing me lighted a fire where I sit down. I said, I gotta get up this wall before he comes and gets me. I'm just glad I made it up first.
10 points for you. Rico, well done. John, nice going. Congratulations to both men. They're on their way down. And when we come back, more of the American Gladiators.
Men's score after 4 events, Rico 21, John 12. Still to come, Human Cannonball, followed by Atmosphere. But up next, the women's turn to scale the wall.
It's a beautiful morning.
It's funny, but since McDonald's started serving hot handheld breakfasts, the world appears on everyone's doorstep by 7.
And just smile.
More folks are having breakfast with famous people.
Taking some clean, fresh air.
And the Pacific Ocean opens for business promptly at 9. Perhaps McDonald's sizzling bacon, hot McMuffins, and homemade biscuits can't take all the credit, but even the birds have noticed McDonald's is America's morning place.
The police have captured the infamous Southside sniper.
Christie's having one of those days.
Gentlemen! How could you do that to Blaine?
Blame who?
You! Former investigative reporter plays ex-husband in TV studio.
Here? Wrong!
I have seen some lowlifes in my time in this business. You meet them all. You are the worst!
Kathleen Turner.
Good evening.
Burt Reynolds. Christopher Reeve. Switching channels. Rated PG. Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Now, in specially marked Ralston cereals, when you get a red Corvette,
Mom!
you win a real Corvette, and 10 can win. Get 1 hot racer free in every box of Freakies, Cookie Crisp, Honey Graham Jets, and Fruit Islands brand cereals. And if you get a red Corvette, you win a real Corvette. Everyone gets a hot racer free, and 10 lucky winners get
Happy birthday!
real Corvettes.
So, Dad, did you get Mom anything special?
If you were gonna cook up some burgers tonight, you broil them on a flame, make them taste just right. So isn't it nice to know there's a place to go where they make it just as good as you can make it yourself? That's why we do it like you do it when we do it like we do it at Burger King. We do it like you would do it when we do it like we do it at Burger King.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood, and I'm 32 feet high above our studio floor for our next event, the Women's Wall.
And the women's score after 3 events, Sheila 20, Trish 14. As we look at Sheila preparing her mind to go up the wall, Gold, of course, is going to follow her up. Trish getting her mind right, and she's going to be followed up the wall by Ice.
And our 2 contenders, once again, will be competing side by side. They have 60 seconds to make it to the top. They're both given a 10-second head start. A look now at Sheila Mercer in the red, and she falls off early on.
Trish climbing steady, not real pretty. She's kind of contemplating each move as you see Sheila with her second start being pulled off by Gold.
Trish, meanwhile, steadily working her way up to the top. As you mentioned, Larry, not an aesthetic-looking climb, but effective here.
Seems to be having a little trouble at the outcropping. If you notice, the wall kind of goes out away. You've got your back to the ground. You're fighting gravity right at this point.
Ice still determined to get Trish.
Trish makes it up the wall. She's a happy gal.
Well, Trish, I don't think you ever thought that the view from 32 feet high could look this good.
It looks awesome. I love it.
You made it up in 44 seconds, and how aware were you that Ice was in pursuit?
I knew she was there, but I didn't think about it. My energy was going up, and I was going to stand on top. That's
We
what I was
talked
trying.
about some of the secrets that make someone good in this event, upper body strength and a great grip. And folks, I want you to take a look at these hands. Those are hard-working hands. They've got a lot of callus there, and they're the reason why she made it to the top first. Way to go, Trish.
Women's wall score, Trish 10, Sheila 0. Women's score after 4 events. Trish takes first lead, 24-20. Men's score after 4 events, Rico 21, John 12.
And Larry, we are now ready for the next event, men's human cannonball. John Adams and Rico Costantino. John will be going against Nitro. Rico will have to swing against Thunder. Both contenders given 2 swings, each successful swing worth 5 points.
Both gladiators facing tremendous momentum at impact from the contenders swinging down at them. We talked about it earlier. It's a little like a freight train.
Here they come, John and Rico. Thunder almost hangs on, so did Nitro, but ultimately both went off. Just too much force to deal with.
As you see, both of our contenders taking the high jump, getting the good seat, knees tucked. Nitro being blown right off. Thunder maintaining his balance for a little while, but not very long.
Now the second swing coming up. Rico will take on Nitro, and John will do battle with Thunder. Thunder might have had the right idea, Larry, by getting nice and low. Nice low center of gravity. He hangs on right there. Nitro cannot do the same against Rico Costantino.
Thunder getting deep-seated, but Nitro blown off again as we see it from the cam view atop of Rico's helmet. You can follow it right in at the impact with Nitro. Nitro, he just was a little too high right off the pedestal.
So Rico picks up 10, John 5 in human cannonball. After 5 events, Rico with a 31-17 lead. In the women's competition after 4, Sheila leads Trish 24-20, and it's their turn now for human cannonball.
We've got some tight competition here. Trish jumped to a lead in the last event. Cannonball should be very, very evenly matched for these two.
Well, in terms of size and body weight, both Trish Tillotson and Sheila Mercer will be swinging about 145 pounds in Blaze and Lace's direction.
Wonder what that poundage is and momentum, that impact when they meet those gladiators.
Suffice to say a lot. Here they come. Sheila's off first. There goes Lace, there goes Blaze. As we mentioned, the force that both those contenders generated, just too much for our gladiators.
Appeared that Blaze was a little high. She never had even a shot at it. As you watch here on the split screen setup, you'll see both of them make impact. Lace goes right off. Blaze has a chance to do a little pirouette, but can't execute it. Ends off the pedestal too.
So both women with a chance to earn the full complement of points. 2 successful swings worth 10. Here they come, second swing, and down go both the gladiators again.
Well, it's going to be back to impact school for our gladiators. They're a little dismayed about it. Both of the girls need to learn to get a little lower, I think, before impact.
You know, Trish and Sheila, I'm beginning to think you guys, even though you're locked in mortal combat here, I'm beginning to think that you're twins or at least sisters. You both qualified from Phoenix. You look like synchronized swimmers the way you knocked the gladiators off simultaneously. You two are supposed to be competing against each other.
We're a team. So much fun. We're a team. That's it. Points, baby.
Hey, there's nothing more I can say. Their expression says it all. Well done.
Couple of happy contenders having a good time. Women's cannonball score, Sheila 10, Trish 10. Women's score after 5 events, Trish 34, Sheila 30. And still to come here at American Gladiators, the Eliminator. But up next, Atmosphere.
I love dinner parties.
You love dinner. Should Country Crock go here?
All that rich, buttery taste.
Or with the green beans?
Green beans?
You love green beans.
Must have been your first husband.
You are my first husband.
Shed Spread Country Crock. Rich, buttery taste, fewer calories than regular margarine, and no cholesterol.
For my little stain makers,
Green fee.
I get the stain lifter.
Wow.
All goes right to the stain and just lifts it away.
A-L-L.
It's the stain lifter.
Why cook in oil, margarine, or butter? All natural Pam adds only 1/10 the fat and calories and keeps food light and delicious. Pam cooking spray, because how you cook is as important as what you cook.
Sunday, catch another all-new Day by Day. Will Ross declare his independence?
I used my free will again. For a minute there, I thought we were living in America.
Will Bob find the orange clay?
Does anybody know where it is?
Don't miss the special premiere of Day by Day at its regular time, Sunday, after Family Ties.
You wouldn't feed this baby grown-up food, so why feed it to this baby? Feed him puppy food. Purina Puppy Chow brand puppy food with the extra nutrition a growing puppy needs. Puppy Chow. Doesn't your baby deserve it?
I get from Mom. Get Energizer, boy!
Marshall and his son Charlie couldn't be closer because they just switched bodies.
Invasion of the body switchers.
You're 6'2" with the brain of an 11-year-old.
Awesome!
I need a limo at Hemingway Junior High. ASAP. I'm your babysitter.
Oh, boy.
Vice Versa.
It's a Freudian nightmare.
Rated PG. Vice Versa starts Friday at select theaters.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood for more of the American Gladiators. I'm Mike Adamley along with Larry Zonka. And Zonk, our next event, something called Atmosphere.
Sort of a rock'em, sock'em, bang'em up, clang'em up demolition derby.
The operative words here, smash, mash, and bash.
And our men's score after 5 events, Rico 31, John 17. In Atmosphere, our 2 contenders are going to compete simultaneously in an effort to roll their ball into one of the 4 red, white, and blue scoring pods worth 1 point each. At the same time, 2 gladiators, in this case Turbo and Gemini, will be trying to keep the contenders from scoring by means of their own spheres.
John Adams, one of the contenders, going against Rico Costantino, getting locked inside of his Atmosphere, and there goes Gemini. He really goes berserk inside that cage. He gets mad in this event.
Rage in a cage.
Bringing it home to you, buddy.
Turbo kind of fills that sphere up, doesn't he, Mike?
Not much room for anybody else in there besides Turbo.
I wouldn't want to be in there with him.
Ready, ready!
Referee Larry Thompson making sure everyone is set to go in this event.
Spotters ready!
A look at the 4 red, white, and blue scoring pods you see there. Those plumes of smoke, actually harmless nitrogen gas to indicate to the audience and the contenders that someone has indeed scored.
2 midfield collisions. They single off, square off on each other. John Adams trying to get into the scoring pod, but Gemini says no. Seeing that he's blocked, he heads on down all the way to the end of the court. Looks like no. Gemini says no again.
And down at the other end, Rico Costantino trying to get inside the pod, but he can't settle either. Turbo doing a great job of keeping him out.
We have some bent steel out there, Mike.
A lot of bent steel and hopefully not bent contenders. John Adams again trying to settle in and can't do it. Neither can Rico.
Great defensive battle as our Gladiators deny. Well, we've got one in. John Adams managed to get in the pod right at the end, and finally we get the plume. He gets the point.
15 seconds to go. Rico desperately trying to score and tie this match up. Can he stay in there? No. Turbo again thwarts his effort.
It's a wonder the Turbo's sphere will roll at all, as many dents as he has in it now.
1 second left. That last attempt for a goal by Rico does not count, and that is it. The only goal of the game scored by John Adams.
Even though John had positioned several times throughout the match, he only managed to settle the sphere into the pod this one time and pick up the point. Rico, being chased around the field all day by Turbo, finally manages to get in the pod, but Turbo delivers the smash that sends him out without any points.
John Adams picks up 1 point in Atmosphere, and after 6 events in the men's competition, Rico leads John 31-18. After 5 events in the women's competition, Trish over Sheila by 4 points as Diamond gets set inside of her Atmosphere.
I notice Diamond has a lot more room inside her sphere than does Turbo.
And it is going to be fun to watch Ice. Now, she has so much power, and power is the name of the game in Atmosphere, to really be able to get that Atmosphere moving.
She can get it moving, but does she have the finesse? Does she have the understanding of it, how to settle it, how to stop it and reverse her field? That's what gets tricky.
Sheila Mercer will be inside the red Atmosphere. There's Ice, referee Larry Thompson, getting ready to start this match. I love that shot. Looks like we're set to go. Once again, 60 seconds to score as many times as you can.
Sheila getting down the floor rapidly, trying to settle into that pod, but just couldn't quite get it in.
Larry, it doesn't look like you expend much energy, but you really do. This is quite a workout.
Watch Sheila driving down, settling into the pod. Appears she has the point. Seems a little questionable.
We didn't see the plume of smoke, but they did give it to her. Indeed, she scored. So Sheila leads here with 30 seconds to go, 1-0. She finds herself pinned against that one barrier. Here's Trish Tillotson trying to even things up. She's got the Atmosphere moving. Can she stay in that scoring pod? Yes. So it's all tied at 1. 18 seconds to go now. And both Ice and Diamond relentless in their pursuit. Here's Sheila again trying to score and break the deadlock. Can't stay in there. Ice does a great job. Right when Sheila thinks she's got it done, there's Ice on her tail.
Sheila has to feel like she's dealing in a mirror. Every motion gets a counter motion from Ice. Seems a little frustrating at times as we watch a replay of Trish trying to learn how to settle this thing into the pod to get the point.
Both women score a goal, and after 6 events, Trish Tillotson leads Sheila Mercer by 4. Who will advance to the quarterfinals? That will be decided next in the Eliminator.
Monday. Alf teaches Brian
You learn fast, Grasshopper.
how to roll with the punches.
Oh! They used to call me Sugar Ray Shumway.
Then on Valerie's Family, Dave takes his first flight
Are you afraid of flying?
No, of crashing.
and gets a little jumpy.
Oh, Dad! Oh, Dad! Monday.
It's a supercalifragilistic
Disney World vacation. There's always something going on.
It's quite a celebration. We sing the shout and sail into the blue. Bet there's nothing left to do.
There's Epcot, too.
Under the line. Under the line. It's a supercalifragilistic. Come on to the world's greatest resort. Disney World vacation.
DuPont knows you want to keep your home beautiful. down to that beautiful new carpet. But there are always a few snags. So DuPont developed certified Stainmaster carpet. Now even stains this ugly. Clean up this beautifully. There's only one Stainmaster. DuPont certified Stainmaster.
I came into the kitchen, two of my kids are fighting over who gets the red Jell-O gelatin, who gets the yellow Jell-O gelatin, so I flipped a coin. I won. Jell-O gelatin. You can't be a kid without it.
There are over 500,000 doctors, and they catch colds, just like you. For their own achy colds, more doctors in a nationwide survey said they'd take the formula in Dristan than the formulas in these others combined. The Dristan formula, tablets or caplets.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood for our final event, the Eliminator.
Both contenders start at the treadmill. At the top, each contender will cross a 30-foot span by means of a specially designed hand bike. Then across the balance beam, where instead of medicine balls, our gladiators now throw weighted blocking pads at the contenders.
This is just the beginning. If you're lucky to make it this far, it's time to climb a 20-foot cargo net. From there, a zip line takes you down the entire length of the arena floor. It's quite a ride, and the only break the contender gets during this event. From there, it's one final straightaway where the contenders have to negotiate a set of hurdles before the standard conclusion, a choice of which lane to pick, and a possible confrontation with a gladiator before crossing the finish line. The women's score entering this event, Trish Tillotson with a 4-point lead over Sheila. That translates to a 2-second differential. That's what Sheila would need to win by to advance to the quarterfinals. Sheila Mercer in the red, Trish Tillotson in the blue. They have been close all competition long. They both qualified from the same regional in Phoenix. They're great friends, but now one winner only, and that one goes on to the quarterfinals.
Notice, Mike, they weren't smiling all that much at each other right before they began the Eliminator.
Sheila having her problems with the hand bike, trying to get it moving. Trish Tillotson with the lead. Sheila goes down.
Sheila losing some very crucial points at this point. She's got to get back up top and get across the balance beam. She's having trouble getting back up onto the platform.
Trish got winged by that blocking pad, but was able to keep her balance and jump to the platform. Now she's going up on the cargo net. Sheila Mercer trying to keep her balance. She does and just makes it.
She's lost some very valuable time here. This is no place to try to make it up on this cargo net. That's a very demanding part of the Eliminator.
And down the zip line goes Trish Tillotson with a healthy lead over her friend and competitor here in the final event, the Eliminator. Across the hurdles.
Does a little layout and lands flat on the floor, but is across the finish line.
So Trish is assured of a berth in the quarterfinals, and Sheila could make it too. Our 5 preliminary winners go, but the next 3 highest scores go as well, and Sheila has piled a lot of points up in this preliminary round against Trish Tillotson. Blaze trying to keep her from crossing the finish line, but finally she does.
Not a real friendly finish there at the end between Sheila and Blaze.
And this was Sheila's Waterloo on the hand bike. She lost her rhythm and lost her grip. That was it.
Trish, congratulations.
Thanks.
Burnt up the track. Was there one part of the Eliminator that you really felt where you were going into the lead and you kind of had it in hand?
No, not at all. Not against that girl. There's no way she'd come back in a heartbeat. And when you're concentrating on what you're doing, you don't know where anybody is. You're just focused on you.
Trish, congratulations on your victory today.
So there you have it, as Trish automatically advances to the quarterfinals. Now, after 6 events in the men's competition, Rico Costantino with a 31-18 lead over John Adams. And what that means, John would have to win the Eliminator against Rico by more than 6.5 seconds.
Look of concern, concentration on the face of John Adams as he prepares to head up the treadmill.
John Adams in the blue, Rico Costantino in the red.
Ready!
And referee Larry Thompson sends our contenders on their way. Rico the first to reach the hand bike, but it's very, very close.
Almost a dead heat as they hit the platform.
Now across the balance beam, Rico very steady, as is John Adams, side by side, almost again, up the cargo net now.
Rico just a head and shoulders ahead of John.
Touching that platform almost simultaneously, now onto the zip line. Here comes Rico. Here comes John. And it looks like the only way John could win this thing is if one of the gladiators is successful in holding off Rico at the finish line. Let's see what happens. Well, at 210 pounds, Rico a little too much power for Laser there at the end. Rico will advance to the quarterfinals as John scrambles across the finish line as well.
John a little frustrated, a trying run, and then met up with Thunder at the end. But he has nothing to be ashamed of. It was a great effort.
After an absolutely fabulous final event, the Eliminator, it is Rico Constantino who goes on to the quarterfinals by virtue of his victory over John Adams, and that was a tremendous, tremendous run. Which was the most difficult part for you?
The cargo net. You can't get a sure footing on it. It wiggles and moves in and out, and your opponent's climbing up with you. He wiggles and jerks, and you just got to take it slow. Sure-footed, then take your step. If you don't, your foot will go through it, and you're stuck.
Okay, catch your breath for a second, because your adversary, John Adams, was very formidable. You know, during that bicycle, you had about a 5-yard lead, and then he was able to catch up, and you were side by side all the way.
Rico is right at second. When you get on the cargo net, I thought I was cruising, then all of a sudden Rico shakes it, and then I lose it, and then it just goes back and forth that way.
Well, gentlemen, congratulations, a terrific run. But Rico, you know for sure that you're going to the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
John, you'll have to wait. Best of luck. Let's hope you do it.
Two very tough competitors, and that brings it up with a men's final score. Rico 73, John 52, and that makes Rico's girlfriend very happy.
Congratulations to Trish Tillotson and Rico Costantino, winners of this preliminary competition. And here's a preview of some of the action you'll see next week.
Next week, join us as the preliminary round continues and 4 more contenders begin their quest to become American Gladiators champions. Susan Hurst, Chris Vopatek, Margaret McCargo, and Purple Roundy. Watch as they challenge Laser, Gold, Thunder, Diamond, and the rest of the American Gladiators.
That's it for this edition of the American Gladiators. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamle saying so long from Universal Studios, Hollywood.
'cause I will be your honeybee. Open up your fruit cage where the fruit is sweet as can be. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? You better call the sledgehammer. This will be my testimony. I'm your sledgehammer. Let there be no doubt about it. Sledge, sledge, shed my skin. This is the new stuff. I go dancing. Won't you show for me? I will show for you. Please show for me. I will show for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I will need you. Only you. You be coming through. I'm gonna feel that power. Feel that power. Come on, help me through. Come on, help me through. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll be feeding the river. I'll be feeding the river. What we do is
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own